And hello, everybody, and welcome back to more Space Marine Warhammer 40K Space Marine 1? Just Space Marine? You know this game, the one that came before Space Marine 2. Yes. We started on Friday, and after we had just finished Resident Evil Requiem, and yeah, now we're gonna continue picking back up where we last left off. In the first Space Marine game. The intro sequence, by the way, I'm not sure if I had mentioned it the last time, but watching through the VOD again, that intro sequence is pretty. It was pretty dope. I know Chet mentioned it, but I'm not sure if I had mentioned it. Really did like that. And yeah, basically we landed. The planet is being overrun currently by orcs, and we sabotaged one of the main cannon batteries that the orcs were using to attack us, which we actually also, our kept Titus, the character we're playing as, found to be quite suspicious, as the orcs, generally speaking, just blow shit up instead of using it for their own gain. So somebody, either a very very intelligent orc, if there is such a thing, is commanding them around from the looks of it, or somebody else is behind it entirely, which could also be possible. So we're going to go on ahead and probably maybe find that out today. I don't know. As per always, we're going to give everybody a minute to come in. In the meantime, we're going to say hello to Lonnie, and then we get settled in. Hello, Lonnie.
Hello, Kalie.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, Bolty.
Yep, yep. Hello, Bolt. Welcome in. Hold on. I have your stream opened, and there we go.
Yay. Whoa.
Yes.
I noticed when I loaded this game, it was actually like so funny. It's one of those games, since it is a bit older, right? Um, that when I clicked on play
Right.
or continue campaign, uh, it wanted to like pop up a screen with like a loading tip on it, but it immediately transitioned to in game. So that's just kind of like, I find this like pretty funny with the older games where you literally just don't even see the loading screen half the time because your game just loads this fast.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. Is that a Bolt?
Yo, you just said hello to Bolt already.
No, they're in the VC.
Oh,
You know what? Fair.
hi Bolty.
Hello,
Hey,
Bolty.
hey, hey.
Wave.
Um, Kelly, I have a question of an opinion of taste for you.
Opinion of taste. Okay, what's up?
Um, the original Space Marine design or the
Yeah.
new Primaris stuff they got going on? Looks like
I don't really know what you mean with the new Primaris stuff going on.
you haven't seen the slight redesign they've gone through with Space Marines.
Do you mean between this game and the second game?
Yeah, because the first game you're playing a firstborn Space Marine. The second game you are definitely a Primaris.
I'm not that intimately familiar with Warhammer, but I mean they both look fine to me. I don't really have an
Mm-hmm.
opinion yet. Ask me
Hello,
again when we play
Spartan.
the second game.
Okie dokie.
Then I could probably tell you. But I mean, right now they look, they look. I mean, they look like the regular Ultramarines,
Mm-hmm.
the ones that I am usually more familiar with. Hello, Spartan. Though one thing that I have noticed already from other media, Warhammer media I've seen, they do seem to have this more how do I put this? Like it looks more, the armor looks more rounded. Like especially when you look at his legs, it's sort of like the bottom armor flares out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the like that I have seen that it looks a little bit more. So like I've seen some of the animated stuff that they've made where they look a little bit more angular rather than rounded in certain
Mm-hmm.
parts. Which I mean, it does give a bit more of a sort of like I don't know, what do you want to call it, like tactical sort of vibe, perhaps. I don't know.
I know you said you weren't that intimate with the lore, but the newer type of Space Marine is supposed to replace the first type. Like they're two different forms of Space Marine, and the second type is a replacement of the first one.
Are they doing a Halo thing where they're like, those older Space Marine, those older Master Chiefs are not good anymore, we need new Master Chiefs?
Yes, actually.
Because that immediately reminded me, and everybody got fucking pissed. I remember that when everybody was like, look at those new generation Spartans! They're there to replace Master Chief, and then everybody just went, boo!
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that bridge is a testament to the might of the Imperium.
Do you have
That's
Space Marine 2 Bolt?
I do.
Their work outlived all.
Would
you like to join?
Yeah, I mean, I know the campaign is like 3-player co-op, so...
I think you have to do some of it by yourself at first, but yeah.
I would not mind people joining me, and also, like, I would totally... Because I know that there is the, like, the Horde mode.
I think I would
Thingy.
have to uninstall Dark Tide for that, though.
Why would Sean install Dark Tide?
You don't have enough storage?
Just because it takes up so much space.
Ah. Wait,
But,
how much?
but
is
we're
Space
getting,
Marines
but we're
do?
getting a new
Chaos
update in
Waste.
Dark Tide. Well, I don't know about
Are we?
Chaos Waste too, but we're getting a new map and a new boss.
I'll have to
What?
find. I'll have to
Really?
find- I'll make space for it and install Space Marine 2.
Okay. Yeah, no, that they announced that last week, Lonnie. We're getting on the 17th. We're getting a new update for Dark Tide, and we're getting a new monstrosity, the Ogren Dog Handler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is
okay.
basically a crusher on crack.
Well, shit. Fuck. Can't wait to
And
meet him.
because everybody loves the dogs so much, we're getting a Carapace armored version of the dogs.
Lovely. Aw.
Yeah. I honestly, the monstrosity, it's more like why the fuck do we need to cover everything in Carapace? Carapace armor is like annoying to deal with, right?
It's also like it's not rare, but like they're supposed to be trader cards, right? Only like there's stormtroopers.
That
whatever
thing
is.
is a battering ram.
I really hope the controls are better in Space Marine 2, because like I'd already forgotten like half the controls in this.
I didn't have any problems with the controls in Space Marine 2.
Well, I mean, yeah, I would assume that they modernized a lot of it, right? But it's like the regular orcs. Like I don't know, they're very tanky, and it feels like for a bolter, the orcs like kind of tank a lot of damage. Also, how was Spartan? How was your weekend been? And then you too, Balti. How was your weekend?
It's good. No complaints.
Good. That's good.
That is good.
Hold on, I have got these control because it's like you zoom with middle mouse button because like because like shooting is left and then melee is right mouse button. Right. It's all a touch strange.
This game was made for
Console.
consoles in mind.
Yeah. No, that's what it feels like.
It doesn't feel that bad playing with a controller, but
I'm like debating that's like the you know, in 10 days we get we get Death Stranding 2, and I don't remember what I played Death Stranding 1 with. Like I don't remember if I think I played it with controller as well, since you know originally came out on it's like a releases originally on both the first game and the second game on PlayStation. So I'll probably play it with controller. There's usually also, since it's a native PlayStation supported game, you get like all of the the features from like the PlayStation controllers as well. And since I do use one, might as well, right? Yeah. Anyway. I did play some more Darktide. Like, I don't know why I'm really fucking infatuated with Darktide at the moment. I'm playing an absolute ton of it.
I like its gameplay loop.
Yeah.
It's different enough from Vermintide that it feels kind of fresh.
Well, they also finally balanced it. Like, I thought the game was like so like overtuned and hard. I mean, there's still things, you know, like with the Crusher spam, for example, in the higher difficulties. That it gets a bit obnoxious, but like I feel like the balancing is a bit better in tune. Like I for example, I played Damnation difficulty all weekend long basically, and it was fine. Like I didn't win every single match, but I won like, let's say, most of them. Like probably like 75% of my games I won. So
which enemy is the Crusher again? Is that the Ogren with a two-handed weapon?
The Ogrins with the overhead with the big hammer and fully Carapace armor. They do be a bit obnoxious because I've been just grinding out. Right now I'm just grinding penances and stuff, right? Because me like you when number go up.
Right.
So I've just been like primarily just grinding out my Psyker, and the Psyker is just mega annoying because while they do have, you know, a shitload of DPS they can dish out, they are the squishiest class in the entire game. So if you literally at literally full health, like max health, completely no corruption, full toughness, one overhead will instantly down you. So like the amount of times like that something happened, like I got. Because you can get staggered while dodging. The amount of time, like, I got staggered while dodging, or, like, a trapper gets me, or, you know, I sort of, like, get outmaneuvered, and I get, like, stuck against a wall, or, like, I get stuck on terrain or whatever. And then suddenly, you know, like, I can't avoid the fucking overhead and just get insta-downed. Is, well, it certainly is a bit frustrating when it happens.
I can see that.
Now to stop this ram. Time to impact.
No more than 6 minutes.
Time enough.
We also did watch a movie on the weekend.
2 movies, actually.
Yeah, we watched Sicario and what was the other one again?
I showed them. It was really funny. Yeah, I didn't know if you were there, Bolty. I would have showed it to you too. We watched the most successful German movie ever made.
Yeah. Oh, but, Kalie, I was gonna ask you in the end earlier, but I forgot. What's the name of the movie called again?
The German one?
Yes.
The Shoe of Money too.
Okay. The one thing that actually did got me laughing was the soccer when like he was like kicking a soccer ball and he woke up one of the people by throwing it at his nuts.
Oh, it's not a soccer ball. It was a rock.
Oh, it was oh my god! It made the
No, he just kicked the rock around like it was a soccer ball.
And when he kicked it, he woke up one of the gunslingers. Oh
yeah, so it's a comedy movie, a German comedy movie, and it is like literally the most successful like German movie ever made. Like I'm not even kidding. That's like actually, they had a budget of it was like 2 million euros or something, and then they made 70 million euros in box office, which is like, especially for the especially for that director, it was like so successful that he what the hell? So successful that he did in fact want to see about making an international dub, and that's the only reason why we even have an English version. The only problem being is that outside of Germany, the movie flopped so goddamn hard that he never ever made an international version again. Which, I know, crazy that a German comedy movie doesn't land anywhere except Germany. Wild, right?
I actually showed my friends a German comedy movie. You've probably heard of it. Er ist wieder da.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, obviously. Wait, isn't that a sequel, though?
I don't believe so.
Is it, like... I think I might be confusing this, but isn't the first one called The Wanker, and then the second one is called He's Back?
The wanker?
It might be the wrong one. It's Hitler being time traveled into the future, and
oh, that one! No, I know, I do
fuck?
know that one.
Sidonus, time to
Yeah, no, I
What?
confused them. I was thinking of another one called from another comedy,
These trains
from another comedy director that is literally called the Wanker, and then its sequel.
Fucking hell.
it's a political black comedy. It's making fun of the fact that someone like that could easily become a populist movement by speaking to stupid people.
Hello, Dino. Yeah. So wait, is that the one with the meme where fucking Hitler like pulls out a fucking FBI pass and goes like fucking Agent Hitler FBI? Is that the one? Or was that another one?
Oh
A different one.
my goodness.
What? Is that Frost?
No, that was me.
Yeah, no, we're talking about German movies, Dino.
Yeah.
There's
Because
also
Kalie
like
showed me one of them.
there's like I just kind of there's like, and most Germans like I mean, ask a German about the title the Shoe of Manitou, and literally every German knows that movie. That's like one of the like cult classics that everybody knows.
Like Monty Python, the Holy Grail.
I remember like during near the end of the movie when one of the characters gets shot, he just pulls out like a heart shape what was it again? Like a gingerbread?
It's a it's a ginger. So yeah, there's like
Cover me.
I feel like it's another one of those like German stereotype things that the fucking there's a long-standing usually Christmas tradition or autumn tradition where you have gingerbread hearts, like they're large hearts of made of gingerbread, and then they usually have like messages written on it with frosting, and you give them to like family and loved ones or like your partner or something like that. So, but the joke is that everybody sells them on all of the fairs, like on all of the like Christmas fairs and stuff. But like if you don't actually like eat them within like a day or two, they literally turn into concrete slabs. Like they just literally they get so hard that they physically become you become unable to eat them, right? And the whole like joke there was that one of the characters gets shot in the chest, but his best friend gave him a gingerbread heart.
And what they say again? That shit happened?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does say that on there. But basically, like, he gets shot in the chest, and this gingerbread heart like saves him because it's hard as a rock.
Yeah. My God.
Uh-oh.
And the
It's better to die for the Emperor than
and there. What's up?
No, I died.
Oh.
Dude, you die so easily in this fucking game. I thought I'm a goddamn space marine. Why am I made out of paper? Did I get my armor from Wish?
From the sound of it, yes.
What the heck, yeah? Can I tear this off? There we go.
and there's the fucking what was it? The frost scene where the guy he pulls out his purse just to pull out that little derringer.
The fucking high explosive derringer.
Yeah, no, that's how he. I can see why that would be frost right there, just pulling out his little purse.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. And the fucking train scenes were fucking nuts. Not the train scene,
Yeah, that was the one scene that made Frost laugh. Also, a lot of you're literally talking about a movie that I'm pretty sure unless you're German, or unless you're me, showing you the fucking thing, probably nobody has any fucking clue what you're even talking about.
I know.
Okay, I don't think that a fucking orc vessel would survive this many plasma rounds, especially not from a mounted plasma turret. I'm sorry, plasma guns are actually pretty fucking strong in the Warhammer universe. Are there gonna be QTEs in this game? Is that the QTE arrow things? I hope not. Dude, ever since God of War, what was it, God of War 3? I've really just had a really bad taste of QTEs.
The Manufactorum still holds.
Some Imperial Guard units made it here after all.
They cannot hold for long. We must hurry.
Stop the orc assault. I do also like how this game opens, though. You still there, Bolty?
What's up?
Ah, I like how this game literally opens, and like a scan just says "Exterminatus?" question mark.
Trying to deliver a message. Must be damaged.
It's like Exterminatus is like the very last resort.
What is the Inquisition doing here?
We're about to find out.
This is Inquisitor Drogan. I need urgent assistance at Manufactorum Ajakis. They're after the experimental device.
Ooh.
The device is safe for the time being. I've drawn them off. But now I'm trapped. If I die, you must keep the device out of enemy hands. Or he'll be unstoppable. I needed more time. I was nearly ready.
An experimental weapon.
We need to find the Inquisitor before the orcs do.
Kalie interested.
Remain alert.
An experimental pew pew? Hell yeah. That usually means, well, in the Warhammer universe, whenever they're experimenting with new guns, it usually is like something completely unhinged.
Serve the machine god by joining corpse removal crews at your designated evacuation center.
Gotta squish the bolty.
Captain.
Very
look,
squishable.
The orcs must be operating that
I
crane.
gotta use
They
that
will not stop.
Oh
until
my
we break
God.
through that gate.
We must disable that crane.
Now he's gotta do his skivvy business. I'll be honest with you, I've forgotten like half of the controls again already. Because there's like so many buttons that you need to like press all at the same time. I'm just gonna shoot everything and call it good. Hello, Nara. How you doing, Bean? It's very nice to see you more often again. I appreciate that. Doing good. How was the weekend? Dino, how was your weekend? Do you guys have good weekends?
Personal message, Cash. Guardsman Alexander. Today was a good day. We were clearing a foundry of orcs and heard a banging from inside the furnace. It's a good thing I didn't throw a grenade inside because it was full of civilians. Starving, scared, some no more than kids. But still alive. Cheered everyone up to see them. Gives us something worth fighting for, you know. Now we just gotta keep the orcs away from them.
Spice!
Oh, you're currently unemployed. Oh, what happened? I thought you were like after university you were doing all of this. That you already had a place to work at. Did the economy fuck you? Like it did with most of everybody else. Ow. Hello, Goldie. Another one of the regular faces. How you doing? Office work, I was underqualified for the job. Underqualified? Didn't you just get out of university? How are you underqualified? Goldie is tired. Understandable. I'm already craving a coffee, and we're not even half an hour in yet.
Hello.
Hello. Coffee is like a terrible thing. It's because like I saw a clip about smoking the other day, and they said like it takes about it's like the worst your cigarette cravings are going to be is like 3 days later, and I'm like, bruh. It's like, it's been like 2.5 years and I sometimes still have goddamn dreams about having a cigarette, alright? It does not go away. And whenever I see, like, in movies and shows, it's like the worst thing whenever, like, somebody has a cigarette in a movie or something, or you're watching something and my body just immediately goes, now that would be a really nice addition right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fire safety office clerk? Fire safety, yeah. Could have better, didn't sleep enough hours. Need it because of my messy sleep schedule. I know that feeling too. I can relate. Other than that, the weekend was good. I'm glad. Weekend was pretty good. It was a holiday in Russia, and Monday was a day off too. You went to Moscow, you bought a laptop to restore and sell. Oh, wait, you do that? You restore electronics? That's pretty cool. How's your leg doing, Goldie?
Do not abandon your work.
Oh, jeez. Is your leg doing any better? I hope so. But that's pretty cool. Like, there's this one guy that I watch on YouTube, who literally just like buys wristwatches off of like eBay and stuff, and restores them. Cause like it's kind of wild what you can find.
Forward! Clear out the orcs.
Like on eBay and stuff. Ow! What the? feel like... Let me pass, please. Thank you.
The orcs have managed to power that cannon.
Even a single shot will blast right through the
I am...
gates.
We cannot allow that.
I'm a little fucked up right now. Shit. So like the guy, sometimes he literally gets like fucking broken Rolexes for like $100 off of eBay. And then just restores them and sells them for like $3,000, and it's like, man, this guy really has infinite ammo, infinite money glitch in real life, doesn't he?
Yeah.
If only it was that easy, you know?
Yeah.
My diploma's in a different area of knowledge. Ah.
Oh.
What you learn originally then, Nara?
Yeah.
Been assembling computers, repairing laptops and phones for almost 20 years. Do you do that professionally or as a hobby, yeah? Because that's pretty cool. That, like, do you know Louis Russman? Like, he does the whole, like, laptop repair stuff. I haven't watched him much lately, but I do really appreciate him and his, like, his views and stuff on it, and, you know, him being so passionate for the right of repair and everything. Like, it's the same, it's bearable. When do you have your surgery scheduled? You also used to work on phones, Dino? Yeah, no, that's cool. I love repairing and restoring stuff. Like, if I could do that, I definitely would. It just, whenever I see people, like, working on those fucking laptop main boards and phones and stuff, they literally work under microscopes because everything is, like, so tiny. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Live in the Moscow region, and go to Moscow once every 6 months or so. Don't like the noise and the fuss. I live in a private house and I'm very happy. Yeah, no, I get that. No, I'm also,
yeah.
I grew up on the land, like out in the countryside. I'm also not a fan of cities.
Yeah.
The fuck what?
Control deck, do you read?
This is Captain Titus of the Ultramarines. Identify yourself.
This is Corporal Antioch, sir. That is, my lord.
I need access to the Manufactorum, Corporal.
There is a service lift in the hangar directly below where you drop the cargo, my lord. We can meet you there.
Stand ready. We will be there shortly. Titus out.
Is that just like a big fuck off plasma gun that we just dropped off the ceiling? It's kind of funny.
A handful of guardsmen holding that huge gate. They cannot last long.
We did manage to bring the access bridge down, robbing the orcs of their advantage of numbers. Orcs! Time to dump!
Wait, come here, give me health. Thank you. Fucking glory kills. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Well, good thing my Space Marine buddies are invulnerable. So it hasn't been scheduled yet. I have a lot of tasks at work. I need to get them done. Plus I decided to see other doctors to hear what other surgeons have to say. I want to hear alternative options, but surgery usually doesn't offer anything other than surgery. Are you scared, Goldie? Because like I know it can be like pretty scary, the idea, but the way that how I always think about it is when you have something like this going on, like if it's a ligament, tendon, or whatever issue, yeah, usually you can't really get around that, and it's better to get things fixed than prolonging them, right?
Right.
But like modern medicine nowadays is so far advanced that pretty much everything, even like comparatively, even if you look at things that were a major like surgery just like let's say 10, 15 years ago, are now like oftentimes performed in more advanced methods where you have like minimally invasive, like you literally, for example, my knee surgery that I had back in 2019, just 10 years prior, that would have been, they would have performed the surgery by like putting a slice probably like down the middle of the knee and then just spreading all of the skin open to get in there. This surgery was actually like minimally invasive. They literally just had 3 minor incisions just so they could have their implements like get into the knee itself. They don't even like fully open the skin anymore for like a lot of these surgeries. No, they literally, so they have internal tooling where they will just make like, they will basically just make a hole in the skin, like really just like, let's say, what is like a 6mm incision or something. Like literally just a little slit, and then they will just put those instruments inside underneath your skin and muscle and everything, and then literally they're basically like little arms, right? And then they will, with that, they will get to the part they need to do surgery on, so they will no longer like actually open up the, because normally previously they would just open the entire up and use like usually spreading tools to spread the skin and the tissue muscle apart to get in there with their hands. They don't do that anymore. Like minimally invasive surgery is like a very common procedure that's replaced a lot of surgery types nowadays. Same thing with abdomen. If you have something where internally something needs to be stitched, a lot of the times they will no longer like actually breach the abdomen. They will just make a small incision and then just go in there with like little suturing tools or something. So yeah, like, because the less damage you do, the less the body has to heal, right? And the quicker the recovery.
Right.
I don't quite trust the doctor who did my meniscus the last time. He is kind of, well, you know, weird. So the problem, yeah, I know what, I think I know exactly what you mean. I had the same thing with my stomach specialist back in the day. If you do something for a long enough time, especially something as, you know, like a doctor, you get so, because you work with like, you know, over the course of your career, you work with like hundreds or thousands of patients, right? You perform thousands of surgeries if you're like somebody of internal medicine. And you just kind of like get desensitized at some point, because for you it just becomes routine. Like, but it's like, usually for a lot of people, a surgery is like something very intensive that a lot of people are also like, you know, scared of. Right. So, in that regard, it's, you would kind of want your doctor to, of course, be compassionate and understand your fear. But when he's literally been through this, you know, thousands of times already, he can't really, like, put himself in that position anymore, right? And that's sort of, like, when it becomes kind of hard. Like, when a doctor gets to the point of losing that compassion. Plus, how will I watch you stream from the hospital? Over your phone. Probably. Maybe. Or laptop? That was probably like the what? Oh god. That was probably the worst thing for me. Good thing that my mother's boyfriend actually has a laptop, so I could have something there. Because when I was in the hospital those 2 weeks for my knee, and then also for my skin thing the other day, like the last time. God, I really just, I do not enjoy being in hospitals. It is fucking boring as shit. The TV program fucking sucks balls. Because it's all just like fucking public television, which is... Dude, I've not watched public television in so long. Because I swear to god, whenever there's like any sort of instance where I watch public television, It is so bad. It is so fucking bad. Cause it's like it's like literally half of it is just commercials. It is obnoxious. Change the subject. It's a bit overwhelming. Oh, Goldie, bet. I just want to reassure you that you have nothing to worry about. You'll be perfectly fine.
Yes.
And you're gonna be, your little stripy butt is going to be flopping all over the place.
The lift is this way.
Is Bolty still
Antioch,
here?
We are in position.
Excellent, Captain. I'm sending the lift up now.
Lonnie, is Bolty still here? I can't check.
I can check for you. Yes, he's still in the VC.
Hello, Bolty.
Hello, Bolt.
Hello, I'm also on phone, so if I go silent, it's because I'm on phone.
Okay.
Phone. Are you working from home office right now, or what are you doing?
Orcs! An entire horde!
Antioch, hold the lift. We have orcs inbound.
I feel like Bolt might be working from home office right now. I think.
I believe it.
Hello, Eric. Oh, that's a lot of works. No, fuck off. I do like the hand grenades, though. The hand grenades are very good. Hold on, how do I... Aha! That's so activate the thingy. I do like the bolter. The sniper bolter. How did I would jump all over the place so much? You're in the way. You're in the way! Ow. Why? You're blocking me. Okay, alright. Oh, okay, alright. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Okay, alright, 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 okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, okay, alright, alright! Shit. I need health. I'm literally like on fucking 1 HP here. There we go. No, what the fuck? Oh, why? I wanted to grab the fucking guy. I literally have like
Antioch?
one fart
Yes,
of
my
health.
lord. We have word that an Inquisitor is in the Manufactorum.
Yes, Lord Drogon. We have not seen him for several days.
Power X. The thief and the fucking power field delivers devastating blows, able to crack open the heavy armor. Okay.
Has the Liberation fleet arrived, my lord?
The fleet is still en route, Corporal. The Ultramarines are here as a vanguard, to cripple the enemy and secure the most valuable assets.
I see.
but the facility and its titans remain secure.
All I can say for certain is that no orc has breached this gate, my lord.
Contact Lieutenant Mira. Her unit is establishing a bastion in Hab Center Andres, and your support craft now have a viable approach from orbit.
What of the Colonel and his staff?
They did not survive.
Damn.
Here we are, my lord.
Does
My
anybody
thanks.
have a med kit? I'm a little fucked. I'm just a tiny little bit scrunkled. Don't know how we managed to get out of that
Clean,
one.
Guardsman.
But,
Encoded transmission from Inquisitor Drogon to Inquisitor Lord Sharp. As we'd hoped, my lord, Forge World Graya is an ideal location to focus on my work. Though helpful, the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus are forever curious. Interest can easily turn to interference. I will be cautious about involving them in my experiments, at least for now.
an Inquisitor making... But since when is the Inquisition experiment? Do we actually get to see a Titan?
A place the orcs have not stained.
For now, I doubt even dropping that cannon on them will convince orcs to back away.
Indeed. We must find this Inquisitor and the Titan Invictus.
Be not concerned with events beyond these walls. Work.
I don't know, is there going to be like an experimental Titan or something?
Increased productivity gains high favor from the machine god.
Boop. Is there gonna be a Titan with like a big gun? Is that the new experiment? Or is it gonna be something else?
Titan Invictus seems undamaged at least.
Titan Invictus seems unused.
Ooh.
Is this invasion not enough to bring out the War Titans?
It takes hundreds to get a War Titan operational, Sergeant. Without them, it sits idle.
Well, then get him in there. Then fucking get him in here before they all die. I know they make great noises. I hope we get to see this thing. Is that one? Like, they call it a manufactorum. So, like, a place of manufacturing, but, I see one. There's one. Huh. It is big. Yes. Also, like, how many, do you want to say tons? Or, like, how many hundreds of kilos is that parchment going to... The fucking fact that there's parchment hanging off of everything is so funny. Because, you know, it's the Imperium and all of that, but, like, fucking... Just, like, two massive banners. Just hanging down like that.
Captain, this is an auger station. I can scan for the Inquisitor's life signs.
Auger
Access
station.
authorized.
There. A lone human.
Identity confirmed. Drogon. Ordo Xenos.
He's in this wing of the Manufactorum.
I read alien signals throughout the facility, and a large number converging on the Inquisitor.
He's very excited. Reach the Inquisitor. I doubt he's alive, though. Unless he's somehow mind-controlling the orcs.
Section 449 is understaffed by 100%. Please rectify.
Understaffed by 100%, huh? Sounds about right.
The Orcs have reached the Western Territories. That's close, Caleb.
Not when all the planetary defenses and the Skitarii stand between us and them.
First you don't believe there's an invasion, and now you're not worried about it at all.
Lilith, we have a far better chance of being killed on the assembly line than by a faraway Orc.
Workers, take your stations. Be productive. Be dutiful.
Well, I can believe that OSHA is probably not up to snuff in the Imperium.
Nope.
I mean, because what's like... I mean, then again, too, what's losing a hand if you can just get a replacement hand, right?
Leandros, can you use this panel to contact our other forces?
Not directly, but I can boost Vox range.
Do it.
Access authorized. Ultramarines chapter.
Here, Captain.
Ultramarines, this is Captain Titus. Are you receiving?
Captain, this is Sergeant Midas. Squad Solidus is on the ground and making for our objective.
New orders, Midas. We are at Manufactorum Ajakis and have located the Titan Invictus. I need Solinus to come secure the Invictus while I divert to a priority alarm.
On our way, Captain. Midas out.
Okay. I like how he says, I can boost Vox range, and all he does is just pull a lever. Is that all we do? Is pulling levers? He seems very smart though, like for, I guess, a fledgling marine. Hello, Jiglong.
Hello, Jack.
I have this bad feeling that maybe we're not gonna actually get to see the Titan move around. I would like to see the Titan move around, because I know they make cool noises. Whenever I saw them in like animated stuff and whatever, they always make cool noises. You know, they stomp around and make the wow sort of like noises. It's the good noises.
The Orcs are in the pipes.
Uh-oh.
Go get him, boys!
What's he doing? He was just like, hello, Kalie.
Hello, Kalie.
How are you doing, Bean? How was your birthday on the weekend? Lonnie, was Kelly's birthday on the weekend?
Oh, really? I never knew.
Well, what do we say?
Happy late birthday, Kalie.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's like pulling teeth sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Transmission.
Yes.
Inquisitor Lord Sharp. My lord, the research facility is operational ahead of schedule, thanks to the tech priests. I've already begun my work to create a stable energy matrix. Harnessing these unorthodox energies is proving more promising than I could have dreamed.
Unorthodox energies. Are you fucking with the warp? You better not. There's literally never anything good coming from fucking with the warp. I don't want to do chores. I understand. But alas, it does take, you know, energy to create a field of order out of entropy, and everything always strives towards falling to entropy, which is the frustrating state of the universe. Nothing ever gets done without the investment of energy, sadly.
Yeah, free energy.
Well, nothing ever is free when you're fucking with the warp, though. Like, there's always.
Okay, so free energy's just what energy is lost inside the system, basically.
I don't know. Maybe
the
it's
fact
like
that
the
it's not-
souls of 1,000 people that are caught in the warp. Who knows? Or fucking a cloud of Nurgle's bowel movement. Who knows?
What the fuck?
Nurgle's
He's the grandfather, okay? It was good. Mother called me old on Sunday, so yay. But I had a great time with everyone. That's good. Yeah, I saw. Because Kalie was like, I want to be sitting in a channel doing a stream. And I was like, I even like wrote it down. I was like, I want to swing by and say happy birthday to Kalie. And then like when I woke up on the weekend and I like opened Discord and I just saw there was like 21 people sitting in the chat and I was like, well, I guess text will have to do. That's like way too much. Sort of like 4 to 5 people is like my limit for a voice chat, honestly. After that it becomes like impossible to talk.
Yeah.
By the 30 people, damn. I don't even know 30 people. Just glad to get your message. Absolutely, yeah. Like there's generally only like 2 dates whenever I will try to keep things in mind as both Christmas and birthday is like the only 2 holidays where I really make an attempt at keeping everybody in mind. Every other holiday I don't really give a fuck. But
Inquisitor, Ordo Xenos.
Repeat authorization.
oh, he's still alive.
Drogon, prepare the power source for immediate release.
One moment.
Jack is on a 7-watch streak.
Disregard all
Nice.
safety protocols.
Speak clearly.
Ah.
Repeat authorization.
Good job, Jack.
Yes.
Inquisitor Drogon?
I am Drogon. And you are?
Captain Titus of the Ultramarines. We received your distress call, but you seem to have weathered the enemy's attack.
I am soldier and scientist, both, Captain.
What is the status of the experimental device?
The power source is running the entire manufactorum from the generator room.
This device is a fuel source, not a weapon?
It is a complex device and an unstable one. If the orcs find it, they'll try and take it apart. It could detonate with enough force to destroy the entire planet.
Then we must move it to safety.
And for that, Captain, I need your aid. This way.
He looks a little slashed.
I'm a psyker. My psychic abilities
Oh.
are controlling the bleeding.
Very well.
Oh, so he is okay. It's okay. See, this is what I said. There is a. Oh God, I'm not a 100% expert on this subject matter, but there's a chart of psychic power. That the Imperium has for every living being in the Warhammer universe, and you have it goes from 0 to like 12 or 13, I think. And like if you're a 0, then you're actually a psychic blank slate, which is actually like you absorb psychic energy and you lessen the influence of psychers around you. So basically, you're so like not a psyker that you literally that your fucking anti-psyker ass soaks up energy and makes everybody around you less psychic, which is really funny. And then I think 3 is like about the standard, because like 3 means that you don't have any like manifestations of psychic abilities, but psychic influences can affect you. and then it sort of like starts to go up from there. You know, like 4, 5, 6 is like the lesser degrees. Like if you have something like you have a premonition, for example, or you're really good at rolling dice, or you what was like another good example? You have the intuition of a song coming on the radio before that song even starts playing. Those sorts of things. That's like your lower psychic abilities, like something that you don't consciously control. Then you have the higher, like sort of like the medium spectrum, you know, 7, 8, 9, in that range, which that is actually where the Psyker from Darktide would fall under. It's people that have varying different degrees, you know, on the lower or higher end spectrum, where they can physically manifest abilities through the warp, but they usually take a lot of training and a lot of like effort to do so. And since we know we see the Psykers in Darktide having to constantly fight the influence of the warp when they use their abilities, they would definitely fall within that region. And then you have the higher one, which I believe is, you know, 9, 10, 11, 12, in that direction. Then you have like the higher end of spectrum, you know, the really high, like on the really the upper range. Then you have people that are recruited into the Inquisition. You even have like Psykers in the Space Marines themselves, right?
Librarians.
So those are like, those are the sort of people that have such a strong connection to the warp, or like such a inherently strong psychic ability that they can just manifest things without even breaking a sweat. They just do it like passively. So he would probably, considering that he is just like chilling, and even though his body is damaged, apparently the bleeding of his body is being stemmed by his psychic abilities while he's just having a casual conversation with us, would point towards the fact that he's probably one of, and also being an Inquisitor as well, would probably point towards the fact that he is a high end spectrum Psyker, which, you know, pretty strong. Those can be really, really strong. There's the Sisters of Silence, true.
Because the Silence are at the lowest end of the spectrum, where they're actually negative.
Yeah, they're blank slates. They literally are so anti-psyker that they will absorb psychic energy around them and make everybody else less psychic.
Terrifyingly, because psychers can use psychic sight to like see people. Blanks literally are like a black hole in their sight.
Yeah.
Just this void.
I'm like that I make everyone unhappy. That's what people tell me. That's what people tell. No. I don't think I ever said that you make me unhappy, Jack. I just said that you're definitely like. I just said that you sometimes are like definitely one of the weirder ones with like just the random things that you say sometimes. It's not even like meant as a bad thing. You just sometimes say completely random things.
With that Planet Go Puff thing, this planet is deemed too important because it's a Titan factory.
Well, yeah, but like generally speaking, from what I know from the lore, an exterminatus order is also like something that is only really a last resort, because like once the exterminatus, the fucking planet is unusable. It's basically just a floating rock. So like at that point, nobody can use it anymore, and nobody, not the Marines, not the Inquisition, would just willy-nilly exterminatus a planet, because, you know, then it's just literally a loss for everybody, including the Empire.
Time to die, humans!
Which, I mean, oftentimes it does. Most of the instances of exterminatus that I know about do happen in conjunction with orcs, because, you know, literally just a walking mushroom. So it's kind of really fucking hard to get rid of these fuckers once they are on a planet.
Kill them, they release spores that make more orcs.
Yeah. You think maybe they would like invent some sort of anti-fungicide at some point?
Damnable creature. Had he not
Usually going through with flamers and promethium is enough to keep it from going. It's just getting that manpower out there quick enough.
Well, yeah, because it takes like what, a matter of weeks until there's literal millions of orcs.
They'll be feral orcs, so they won't be as much of a problem, but they'll still be a problem. Ooh.
Plasma. Oh, is that an upgrade to my bolt gun?
There.
It replaces your bolt piston.
Oh, nice. Well, hopefully that's good. Hello, Mint. Yeah, it's the first one. No, not the second one yet. We'll play the second one after we're done with the first one. Probably. I know. The only thing I know about the first game is I saw just a meme video about this one, where you just have a guy just yelling "Eat bolt gun" and then shoots an orc in the face.
Game's good. It has a multiplayer. I don't know if you can still get matches for it though.
If it's like, I mean, it's from that era where everything was peer-to-peer, so there's a good chance you always could just put up a peer-to-peer game. Use a lot of fire. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how you would deal with fungus. If you don't want fungus to spread, you light it on fire, yeah.
Eric, does he look like a salamander?
Huh.
Ooh, a weird boy.
A psychic orc?
It's categorically different than other seconds. They have stuff. It still works with it.
Well, also, like, isn't it that, like, usually orcs, they have, like, this whole, like, collective thing, and they get... I'm not sure if smarter is the right word, but, they get more powerful as there's more of them. Right.
That is correct.
I guess that would have been another thing. Now thinking back on Darktide again, that would have been another thing to fight. We could have potentially fought orcs, right? But I don't know. I don't know why Fetchark has such an obsession with the Nurglings of all kinds.
Nurgle's probably the one that you best have a chance against. If it was something like Khorne or Tzeentch, you were dealing with a lot of Psyker shit being thrown around, and with Khorne you're dealing with demons that can laugh at the face of Space Marines. Go toe to toe with them.
Yes. In case of
well,
catastrophic overload,
my argument against it though is it always comes down to what are you looking at? Are you looking at Warhammer 40K from the lore, as from the novels, or are you looking at it from the tabletop? And Darktide is actually, as I learned, is actually based on 40K tabletop 10th edition, is what Darktide is based off on. So, because there's always this argument, for example, when it comes to enemies, and because people have thrown around this idea of fighting a Plague Marine, and then you have so many, Warhammer 40K purists that are saying, oh no, there is no way that we could possibly fight a Plague Marine. Yet, if you look at the tabletop 10th edition from 40K, even somebody like an Ultramarine is only a medium tier unit, where somebody like a Sanctioned Psyker, a Righteous Zealot, or a Guardsman Veteran are actually all elite units that actually like outclassing an Ultramarine in the tabletop, right?
Kalie.
Yes.
I gotta head off for a little bit.
Where are you going?
Wilmort. I gotta go help my bird pick up a TV.
Don't drop it.
TV.
I will. I'll drop it. Yes.
What?
What?
What the fuck? What is the? Never mind. It's all good. Go do your thing. Go get your TV.
Okay.
God damn it, Lolly. What was I saying? Good thing the plasmas don't explode when they overcharge in this game. That's. Bolt, have you ever seen that meme of a guardsman asking a tech priest, "Does it explode often?" And then the tech priest just goes, "No, no, it doesn't. It only explodes once."
I have not seen that.
It's pretty good. Yeah, that's like, but that's like another thing too. The like plasma weapons in lore, the plasma weapons are so ungodly overpowered. Like they're literally designed to be handheld weapons that blow tanks apart, right? They're literally designed to also defeat things like Space Marine armor. So like if you had a lore accurate plasma gun, that would just blast through just about everything.
The power source at the core of the generator. I will initiate decoupling from a control console.
Bless
Understood.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see.
Brothers, guard the access points.
But yeah, like I said, at the moment, I'm a little bit more familiar with 40K just because I have been playing so much Dark Tide.
Identity confirmed. Drogon, Ordo Xenos.
I really hope I'm not gonna like get full on the Warhammer craving now, because that's a very dangerous hobby.
Primary containment fixture.
Don't do it.
There.
Don't.
Primary shield is open, Captain. Head into the central
Just
chamber.
enjoy the games. Don't get into tabletop. they'll eat your money.
I don't know if anybody would play the tabletop with me, man. It's like the last time I played D&D, it was like in 2018. Okay. I'd love to play some tabletops with people, but it's like, just find the time and the people, right?
The tabletop RPG is also very clunky.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, just look at the state of fucking fantasy. Apparently, that's been a mess ever since the Age of Sigmar.
Age of Sigmar.
Alarm. Xenos detected.
Hey guys, you want Space Marines in your fantasy game? Too bad, we're putting them in.
Captain, the war boss.
Space Marine! What are you hiding down here? Whatever it is, I want it! Don't get it, boys!
Hold back the greenskins, Captain. The power source will be free of the generator shortly.
Huh. How do I activate? There we go.
Twist off your head!
There we go. The controls are so...
Now, head over to the servitor station and activate it. It will retrieve the power source and get it into its canister.
Whoa! Come and get me, Space Marine! Stick bomb!
What is happening? I don't like that. Where's my buddies? Oh, so I'm a space marine. Why? Why am I? Why am I getting staggered so easily? I thought I would.
You must be one of those medium tier Space Marines.
That does happen too in Space Marine 2.
Yes.
I mean, it's probably like one of those things. Once you like get the flow of things, you'll probably get better at it. Just get to the tech tabletop. It's cheaper. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so both Battletech and Warhammer usually require that you get them in these paintball, put them on a board, find somebody else to do it, get a dice, get them, it's a big investment. I prefer Battletech over the 40K, but I couldn't in good faith say, Kalie, you should get Battletech.
You know what? Oh, wasn't there like this whole thing too that like somebody was just like 3D making 3D printed like models, and then the Games Workshop got like mega mad.
This is like where they got an AI screen Warhammer in online shops, and they said they automated lawsuit.
Destroy that!
Which caught somebody, which caught a Battletech seller because it had one of the mechs.
The power source is returning to the generator! Captain! Grab it!
There we go, I grabbed the power source. This looks... I don't know, I don't like the purple. The purple usually indicates warp. Purple is always warp. This better not be warp bullfuckery. I'm telling you.
Nah, why would it be warp fuckery?
He did say unorthodox power tech. Or power source, and whenever he says unorthodox... When he says shit like that, that makes me immediately think...
Sidonus, Leandros,
Chapter 7, The Heart of Darkness,
the Inquisitor insisted you could not have survived.
Well, I did, and I have his precious power source.
We set a rendezvous in Hab Center Andres. These tunnels will spit us out there eventually.
Fine. Continue heading toward the Hab Center.
It's gonna be a warp bullfuckery, isn't it? Do they never learn? I feel like people never learn. It's like whenever somebody tries to fuck around with the warp, bad things happen, and then every single time people are just like, nah, it'll be different this time.
I'm kind of surprised you're like, Titus is just going along with what the Inquisitor is saying. Like, I know it's a war zone, it's kind of important, but like usually Space Marines don't like being told what to do.
I mean, it is an ultramarine, so the blue boys usually are, you know, the ones that are more docile, I guess, when it comes to Space Marines.
They're sticklers for the Codex Astartes, and but their pride would kind of give pushback to at least the instantaneous. Oh yeah, I'll go along with this plan.
Maybe Titus is different in that sense too, then, because you know, when Leandros first comes down with us on the planet, and he quotes the, you know,
Codex Astartes does not support this action.
Exactly, yeah. And then Titus even tells him you're following the Codex a bit like too liberally. You know, thinking for yourself can also have its own benefits.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, you know, I think if everybody else said that, it would probably be considered heretical, but if a Space Marine says it, it's probably fine. Maybe? I don't know.
Man.
It's not like that Space Marines could ever, like, fall to the warp or anything and become deserters, right?
It would be funny. It's kind of funny, because there are Renegade chapters that don't fall to chaos. They're just pirates.
I mean, there's like heretical chapters that still sort of like worship the Emperor, but like in heretical ways, right?
Mm-hmm. The Emperor's children and the Alpha Legion.
And then you have things like the which ones was the fucking Vikings, the Space Wolves? That literally have like blood rituals and shit, yet somehow they are actually like loyal to the Imperium, which is like
the blood rituals, who actually drink the
which is like how the fuck does that happen? How are there not some sort of like fucking corn faction, you know?
That's the one thing I also don't like about Primaris, is that apparently they quote-unquote fixed a lot of those quirks. I don't know.
Bolt gun. I think that's what can't fucking write anything correctly. What? I understood what you said. No worries, Eric. He's A-okay. We all have our linguistical problems every once in a while. Just have those all the time. The fuck? Keep getting stuck on geometry half the time. But you know what, for once, I do appreciate the game
More humans to kill.
where we don't actually have to like do a whole lot of thinking and we can just like, you know, go ducka ducka. Cause like I had a great fucking time with Kingdom Come 2. But it's like that game, there was so much dialogue. I mean, it's an RPG, so. Which can I just say? I know I said that once before, but I think best narrative RPG that Expedition 33 won that is kind of bullshit, to be honest. Like from that perspective, everything I've seen from Expedition 33 in comparison to Kingdom Come 2, Kingdom Come 2 definitely should have won that one. And it's like honestly just such a fucking shame that they literally did not win any awards for like their stellar performance.
Kill this fight now.
Have you finished Kingdom Come 2 yet? Balti?
No.
Balti.
I don't have it yet.
What do you mean you don't have it? I thought didn't you talk about playing? Didn't you talk about playing it?
Kingdom Come Deliverance 1.
You should play the second one. The second one is fucking stellar.
I know. I just don't have a disposable income at the moment.
Say it again. The discs. Did you say disc space?
Disposable income.
Oh, disposable income. Really?
Yeah.
I mean, they do put it on sale a lot. Like, I swear, like, when the spring sale comes around in, like, next month, then I bet you...
Unemployed.
Yeah, no,
Really.
that's fair.
So, new games and spending money is on the bottom of my list unless I absolutely have to.
It is quite frustrating how bad things are right now. It feels like the economy is just was already bad at the end of last year, and it's not really improving at all.
I wanted to get into coding because I kind of like it. It's simple, it's easy, and I don't really need to be bothered when I
Show them fury!
the intro. Because AI can code just as well as a junior programmer, apparently.
Oh yeah, no, trust me.
They just have senior programmers fix everything.
That stuff right now is like, that stuff is so bad, so bad. Like Frost struggled with that too a lot. The stuff that he literally went to university for, a lot of those places now are literally just being automated with AI. And that's just like so. It is so wild to me that we're just like we're taking this, and I'm not like a you know, I'm very sort of like midway when it comes to my opinions on AI, right? Like I'm not one of those people that just says, oh, we need to like outlaw it or anything, because there's like a lot of people that are like so diehard on it. I just think that sure it can assist us in a lot of things and all, but I feel like the technology is just not, like, it's not mature enough to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like the argument for them is that if we don't do it now, we'll never, you know, attain the experience to do it later, and you're just gonna be replaced later anyway. So why bother? Why bother? You know. I mean, kind of like the car. You can go, oh, well, we'll stick with horses for a little while longer because the car's not really.
Oh yeah, and then it took. There was like one thing, I forgot what it was. But cars actually like replaced horses within what, like 10 years or something, which was like really short. And then it was like another technology. I think it was like, was it like the computer replacing the typewriter or something? Where it took like even less.
There's always the argument. Oh, but if you know, there's always going to need to be people to take care of the AI. Ooh.
Well, yeah, there's going to, at some point you're gonna need fucking janitors to clean the dust out of the server rooms, yeah.
But the amount of people you need for that is a lot less, and so you still you still have a net loss of people working.
Well, this is sort of like the problem that I've started to see for a while now. I'm trying to share my knowledge, but I can't focus.
Oh yeah.
What are you trying to tell? I actually find it like easier to put my thoughts down on paper, because then when I lose like track or something, I can just go back and reread what I wrote, so to remind myself what I was thinking of. No, like the problem that I see, that I find that is only going to get so much worse over time, is that the amount of people increases exponentially, because, you know, like, humans just multiply like rabbits, right? Like, we have an exponential curve upwards that is not sustainable, yet I'm pretty sure, as with most things in humanity, we'll only really realize that we made a big issue that we should have done something about, you know, decades ago, by the point when it's already too late. Because that's how it always happens. Always something needs to happen first before we take action.
Also, well, it needs to outweigh the benefit to the people who are making money off of this, because it has to be something bad enough that they can't just sweep it under the rug or say, oh, it's not a problem for you. Because a lot of money is being tied up in AI right now.
Oh yeah. No, the next round of funding has gone through, and like Nvidia invested like another 40 billion already into AI, and it's just, where the fuck does the money even come from? It just feels like they're all just shoving it around in circles.
Yes, that is actually it. Contracts go to people who then partner with other people who then partner with the original guy for the chips.
Yeah.
It's not circular trading, but it sure looks like a circle.
Hello, Charlie. Humanity sucks. It does. No, like, and so the problem that I see is, you can literally have examples like this time and time and time and time again throughout history. Like, a good example is, the excruciating work that coal miners were put under in the 1800s. Eventually, during the first third of the 18th century, you had the invention of the steam machine at a large scale usage of the steam machine, which then came with other implements. First, like in the mining industry, mining and transportation, and then shortly thereafter, manufacturing were like the first aspects of the invention of the steam engine that had a major impact on their respective industries. For example, pneumatic tools that were driven by steam power vastly increased the efficiency of a miner. And even though one miner could get the same haul now of ore in 1 hour than they previously did in like 6 hours, does that mean they only needed to they got their work times decreased to 1 hour or 2 hours? No, just one miner now had to bring all of that extra produce in now, all of those extra ore, in the same amount of time that they worked previously. And that's just like the problem that I see time and time again, that whenever we have like a new invention that is meant to make something easier, it never actually decreases the amount of work that you're doing. It only increases the expectation of the work to be done.
Yep.
And this is like, but then at some point, when we get to this point of automation, like it gets to the point of just overloading the person doing something, like you get more and more and more and more. But then once we get to a point where this specific job that you're doing is able to be automated, then they just like fucking get rid of you entirely. And I just find this to be like sort of a death spiral downwards, that we have more and more people which need more and more, sustenance, more and more work to actually sustain their own lives. While we also push more and more towards autonomy in a lot of like, all of these fields of development, production, whatever it is. So we actively reduce the amount of available jobs, while the amount of people that require jobs goes up. And where's that going to go? Where's all of this going to end? Except that eventually at some point we're just going to be a point where there's just not going to be so little work for too many people, that we're going to have like this extreme divide of extreme poverty that's a large scale of the general population, and not just in the US but globally, is going to fall into eventually at some point. That is where I see that going to.
Yeah, but you see, the people who already have money don't have to worry about that. They already got the money. That can be the poor people's problem.
Yes, that's kind of like, isn't that like how it always happens? Like that the rich get so rich to the point until eventually just the general populace gets pushed to a point of not being able to take it anymore.
For days I tracked that signal coming from
like that's literally how it historically has happened for hundreds or thousands of years, through like empires and centuries of human history. Yeah.
I told Alaric. You should have seen the shock on his face. If he'd believed me a week ago, we would have had that much more.
I don't know, it just feels kind of frustrating that you'd think in our modern developed times we would be smarter, and that, the good old saying, history doesn't repeat itself, or it shouldn't at least, if we take care of it. Like if we keep history in mind, then we should learn from all of the mistakes our ancestors have made over like, hundreds or even thousands of years. And yet, for some reason, for some reason we never do. Play game. I am playing game. What are you talking about? We play game and we ramble. That's what we do. All right. I think 40K is actually a very good example of that. Is it not? Because like isn't like the overpopulation, isn't Terra like super overpopulated too? Like doesn't Terra have a population, in Warhammer 40K of like trillions?
Yeah, I believe it's a hive world technically.
Adeptus Astartes recognized. Ultramarines chapter.
Swap Meltagun for
Access granted.
Meltagun. Hello, the Vulcan Assault Pattern Meltagun versus Scorching Plume of molecularly agitated heat. Excuse me? Molecularly agitated heat? What the fuck does that mean? This power comes at the expense of low ammunition stores and long recharge times between shots.
Even here, the tech priests honor their machine gun.
More humans to kill.
Do I like this? Oh, so it's a fire shotgun, huh?
It's not just a fire. It's actually a anti-tank weapon. Only that armor disappears.
I don't know. I think I like the Stalker Bolter better still. And nuclear well, it said molecularly agitated heat. Nothing about this really indicates to being nuclear, though. I'd say it goes more into the direction of being plasma if it's like superheated.
It's basically Promethean plasma stream.
What's Promethean?
It's their super fuel.
Ah, yes, naturally. Oh, I wanted to pick up grenades and not this, damn it. Oops. I like how we're having like a more deep conversation, and then it just goes like, "Shut the fuck up, go pew pew." But oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. See, this is the duality of Kalie. Yeah? We got pew pew, no thoughts, only pew. And then also deep philosophical conversations. Who doesn't want to have deep philosophical conversation while playing Warhammer, huh? That's what I thought. Oh, more Meltagun. I don't have a goddamn Space Marine. Like, why can't I just, like, carry around, like, 10 of those guns on my back? I'm literally a walking minivan.
She's in that meeting. She's in that meeting.
It's version of napalm with thermite, is it?
Adeptus Astartes recognized. Access authorized.
Superior Fury unlocked. Fear mode now drains fury significantly more slowly. Use this adventure to destroy the enemies of man. Okay. See, I like simple upgrades like that. Also underwater. Yeah, no, that makes sense. If it's some sort of plasma technology, then plasma burns hotter than water. Or plasma burns hot enough that it splits off the oxygen inside of the water to fuel its own reaction, huh?
Kill us to smash those Space Marines!
Oh, whoops. God. So whenever I switch like between different games, right, the controls are so wacky wacky, yeah.
This place is gonna be your grave,
It's like now I'm pressing Q because I really do love when weapons have like when games have like quick switch buttons, right? And in Dark Tide, it's much like in Vermintide. You have Q, where you can just quick switch between your primary and secondary. Oh. So now pressing Q is sort of like how? Sort of like my muscle memory now.
Betray her.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why that made me think of the. Do you know like when bodybuilders and stuff, they have like this thing where they can like flex their pec muscles. They can make their like nipples bounce and shit like that. Ever seen a woman do that?
No.
I saw a fucking video of that where like a really buff woman just does that, and it kind of looks really funny.
Any idea of our position?
Because it's literally just, it looks like the entire titty is just twitching.
The air smells a bit cleaner.
I've had enough of tunnels. Let's get out of here and find the Inquisitor before the orcs do.
I don't know, it just reminded me of that. I can just imagine when Kalie gets agitated, her titties just start twitching. Oh god. You know, again, it's sort of like wild to me that we never like got a like sort of a mech game with the war machines and stuff.
Warhammer or
yeah. I feel like that'd be such prime material. But I know we do have like a racing game with orc cars.
Crush the Space Marines. Takes more than that to get it all.
Which is kind of funny that we get a racing game with orc cars rather than a mech game with the war engines. I don't know. I don't know what the hell Games Workshop is doing.
The time for battle is now.
Can we try that by Spear of Fury? Yeah?
Yeah.
Really? Yes, they said my Fury now depletes significantly slower. I don't know if that's significant. It doesn't really feel significant.
More of them.
Plasma gun do be kind of strong though.
Smash those Space Marines. Kill him and smash those Space Marines.
do like the axe though too. We need something like that in Darktide, like a dual-handed power axe. That'd be pretty sweet, I think. Do you think a Battlefront style Warhammer Horus Heresy game would work, or like the newer Battlefront? That'd be
They did have that. It was called Eternal Crusade.
I honestly, if you take let's say, because like the I never played the original Battlefront, but the newer Battlefronts, which were basically like a battlefield with a Star Wars skin, yeah, absolutely, why not? I could see that. I could say having like a sort of Warhammer style FPS. I mean, you know,
At last, away to the
Darktide
surface.
sort of already is that in a way. Unless you specifically go for the PvP element. That could work too, absolutely, 100%.
Did you play Eternal Crusade?
No.
Yeah.
I did not really play all that many Warhammer games. I played... what
much
Warhammer
time
games? I mean, Vermintide is probably like...
But at least we have the sky over
Some-
our heads again. Our rendezvous point is this way.
I'm trying to remember if Vermintide was like my very first Warhammer game I played. It might. Like the first one, the End Times Vermintide. Was a good time. Then I played Vermintide 2 quite a bit. Then played Darktide a fair amount.
What could the orcs hope to gain by slaughtering so many?
Sow terror, demoralize the militia.
Cruel, but effective.
This was no strategy of war. For orcs, this was sport.
Yeah, I don't think orcs really do anything because I feel like they just do it because wah. Is where orcs do a lot of the things that they do.
Medical supplies have been exhausted.
There's no room for them in the South Ward. Put them on the second level.
It's completely full. That's where I've been moving the dying.
That's it then. Bar the doors.
You're closing the infirmary.
We are being overrun. We must focus on the wounded already under our care. This is the only way. Take the servitors to keep the crowds back.
What the hell? Is that ours or is that enemy? That looks very enemy.
Millions more of them.
Our plan is unchanged. Get the Inquisitor and the power source off-world.
Where is the Inquisitor?
Titus, if they take over the Manufactorum, we will have a damnable time getting them out.
We are Ultramarines. Orcs are not a problem.
If we had a week, perhaps. But by then, the Orcs will have worked out how to dismantle the Titans.
Space Marine recognized. Granting access.
Laser cannon. The Astartes man-portable las cannon fires a charged energy blast along a powerful laser and can cut through almost any armor at extreme range. Features powerful optic scope with variable magnification. Press Y to cycle the scope. These buttons, dude. Y. Okay. Is this like an even bigger sniper? Yes, wah indeed. Huh? That's insta-kill him. Ow. Nice. Oh god.
Evacuation center theta is.
But it only holds 15 rounds.
Remain calm.
The Xenos haven't left a single structure undamaged.
Or
Well,
unblooded.
might as well take the Stalker Bolter with us again. It is a las cannon. Yes, it goes pew. Makes a pretty satisfying pew.
Worker absence is unacceptable. Transgressors face
Report
severe
to Lord Sharp.
training.
The Fabricator General of Graya shares my vision for the power source. Today, he offered up the Titan Manufactorum to test the device's capabilities. There is a risk that the power source may overload and destroy the entire facility. But it is an acceptable risk. And the Tech Priest does not need to know.
I'm surprised you showed up. There's no one here.
I didn't know where else to go.
Workers, assemble.
Oh god.
People are saying the Skitari are dead.
I think people are right.
The increase in worker absences has been noted. Delinquent workers will be disciplined.
Caleb, what are we gonna do?
You want the last cannon back for Primaris? Oh, do they not have that anymore? Why would you get rid of it? Was it too strong? Oh, this reminds me, the one sci-fi thing that I would have, like, a lot of knowledge of would be Stargate, because that's, like, the show that I grew up with. Do you know Stargate, Bolt? Like, the show Stargate.
I remember it.
You remember it? So, funny enough, in, like, one of the seasons, they actually had a, they tried to be very authentic when it came to military, like, practice and technology and stuff. So, in one of the seasons, they shot a UAV through the gate, right, onto a world. And then they used the laser targeting, like laser designation from the drone, to paint a target, and then they shot basically, you know, a surface-to-surface missile through it, like some sort of, you know, Javelin-esque ATGM through the gate to just destroy a priority target on the other side, and that literally happens like once in the entire show, and it is so funny, because one of the original show writers back then, if not the big man Brad Wright himself, later commented that they only later realized how broken this would be in the way of the storytelling, because if they could literally just destroy priority targets like this from a distance, there would not be any point anymore of the, like, half the teams going through the gate. And that's what sort of, like, ruined a ton of their stories. So that's where they later on just kind of sort of forgot about the fact that they could, like, you know, that once they just shot a fucking missile through the gate to just destroy something on the other side. And, like, that's just so funny to me. It's like, ah, yes, so if we take our sci-fi setting and we actually employ, like, modern military strategies, then suddenly our stories don't work anymore the way they did.
Hello.
Hello, Lonnie.
Hi.
We have the last fusil, but it's not, like, the last cannon. I see. I don't know. Oh, that's our guys.
Greenskins!
Oh. Do you have your new TV, Lonnie?
Yeah, my brother's got the new TV.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now we can watch 4K hardcore pornography, yeah?
Uh-huh.
What?
Nothing.
Is it bigger than your TV?
No, my TV's still bigger.
Is it like... Did you like... Is it new, or did you pick it up from like Facebook Marketplace or some shit?
It's new. We just came back to Walmart.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fucking TV, If only like all technology, TV is actually like a good example of how technology, as technology matures, it becomes cheaper.
Yeah.
Because like, if you go with something like, I know that OLEDs and stuff and LED TVs are like the standard now, but like if you literally just want a large TV, if you go with like an LCD, yeah. I don't think we ever like established what LCD means now, did we, Lonnie? Yeah.
No.
I know we talked about this a while back. But yeah, if you literally just go with like a fucking 40-inch LCD or something, that's like $150 or something. Like, that is so much cheaper in comparison.
Right.
Liquid crystal display, by the way.
Oh, you spoiled it now! Lonnie didn't know that!
Yeah, I did not know that.
Balti,
It's a fight now!
Last time we tried to have Lonnie like figure out what LED means, and it took Lonnie like half an hour.
More rocks!
Welcome back, Charlie. Got your shower, very nice.
Welcome back. I was looking for something while I was over there.
The enemies of man are here!
Oye, feo, ¿qué pasa?
Huh? What? Huh? ¿Qué pasa? What?
Damn, no Lonnie response.
Wait, what? I was munching.
El Polo. Bonios?
Wait, repeat that?
I said, oye, feo, ¿qué pasa?
Todo está bien.
Plans have changed. Hannah hasn't returned.
Domo esta
I think
Jalapeno
close off that
Biblioteca.
whole stratum.
Yeah,
I have to get to her. You'll be back
Capilla
from the
de
food
Calla,
depot before we are. Tell your mother where I
That's
am.
not an invite for you to just start fucking going off in Spanish, by the way.
I know.
Apparently you don't. Dude, it's like, Lonnie gets so excited whenever anybody speaks in Spanish.
I'll be home soon.
It's like, while we're watching Sicario on the weekend, Lonnie literally just goes like, whenever there was like the one guy speaking in Spanish, Lonnie just goes like, yeah, he has a good point. And I'm like, okay, sure, Lonnie. Like, Lonnie just like pretending everybody knows Spanish, I guess. I see. I don't really like this thing. Hold on, I need help. Let me grab you. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Again, I can't help but feel that my armor was ordered from fucking Wish.com or something. It's like the guy is stunned, so I run up to him to grab him, and then he just like breaks me in twine. Apparently, what? What kind of fucking paper mache space marine am I? Yeah. What? What? I'm sorry. He was literally like 50 feet away from me, and then somehow he hit me. What? There we go. You fucking see that how far he was away, and supposedly his hit still caught me? I've noticed that like a few times now, where I was like, this is very strange. There we go. Jeez, they take a lot of fucking punishment for some reason, huh? Ay, 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 bolty. Ay, ay, ay.
Shoot me again! It's a fight now! Time to die, humans!
When can we get a... Dude, can you imagine if we got like a Stalker Bolter in Dark Tide or something? Ow.
They don't make them man portable size.
They don't look that much bigger than a regular bolter, and our rejects can carry around those. I mean, that's already pretty impressive.
They're human sized. They're not space marine sized.
Is there a difference?
Oh yeah. A space marine bolter is practically a heavy bolter for you.
Well, what if they introduce like portable or like mounted ones? Wouldn't that be cool? That we could use in levels. There's a plasma pistol that I could totally see coming to the game since we already have the plasma rifle, which is, you know, peak. I like how when we're sprinting, it's basically like we have like turn radius and everything.
The tech priests will have to bring all of these structures down and rebuild.
This time on top of a mass grave.
What, the tech priests have to rebuild everything?
There, Drogon said to me, come and get me, Space Marine.
I didn't know the tech priests were the ones building shit. I like to think that... Dude, can you imagine if we had like a building game in the Warhammer? Where you just build a... You play a space... a tech priest who's just like building up a colony or something?
Really?
That would be pretty funny, but then again, I'm like mega biased when it comes to building games because I just love those. 2 bits. Oh. There's our guy. Hey there, bud. I got your power source.
Inquisitor Drogon, we need to get you off planet before we're overrun by orcs.
You were exposed to the unshielded power source. In the generator room, I saw it. You held raw energy from the warp. How are you still alive?
The power source conducts warp energies.
The stuff of chaos. Heresy.
My work against the Xenos has the Imperium's blessing.
Also, I fucking
Can
knew
your
it.
blessed work help us against the orcs?
My research is of the utmost secrecy. The Imperium forbids its use without sanction.
Consider that your Imperial sanction.
Very well. The power source fuels an experimental weapon at my research facility. The Psychic Scourge. It could destroy the orcs.
You didn't think to bring up this Scourge weapon before.
The Psychic Scourge has never been test-fired, Sergeant. If it malfunctions, it could crack this planet in half.
We're out of options. We fire the weapon and take our chances.
Oh, no.
The Psychic Scourge is at the Calkis facility, my research laboratories. It is a fair distance. We will need transportation.
Captain, we aren't far from the plaza where Lieutenant Mira was headed. The Imperial Guard rally point.
They will have Valkyries. We can fly to the research facility. Let's find this Imperial Guard outpost.
So not only is he fucking around with warp energy, I mean that's kind of obvious. Whenever they're being secretive about it, and they don't want to like talk about what they're actually doing, is like what else can it be than fucking around with shit they're not supposed to fuck around with, right? Could really only be that one thing, more or less, or I guess like summoning demons or some shit. I don't know. And then the Scourge weapon. So is everybody else unaffected by that? I feel like if you release a Psychonic Scourge, it's just going to like fuck everybody, no?
If you are injured, return to your quarters. The machine god will watch over you.
But yeah,
You're
I kinda,
watched. Do you not
figured
feel the eyes upon you?
that this is what was going to happen, or that this is what it was going to be. Actually, it's a good point. Why didn't we get fucked? If we touched warp energy with our thingies. Hello, Drex. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Lonnie, can you give Drex
Yes.
a shout out, please?
You got it. Hello, Drax.
How you doing? How you doing? How was the stream? What did you play? We're doing some Space Marines today. Huzzah! I need to raid Drex again. I haven't seen Drex live in a bit now. Whenever I wrap up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's our people. We're messing around with unstable warp energy stuffs. I'm sure nothing could ever possibly go wrong with that, right? I don't know, maybe like Titus is... I don't know. I have no clue why he wouldn't be different. Titus is literally built different, apparently. Since he didn't immediately turn into some sort of fucking flesh spaghetti noodle monster. Thank you.
Welcome.
I want to chop you. You big ol' orc! There you go. Before he like hits me again. Oh, what the hell was that? I had full health and now suddenly I'm like at 1/3. What the hell?
Inquisitor Drogon's alive. I can't believe we survived.
Good lord. Good lord. Let's play more near replicant. Nice.
Inquisitor, your wound is slowing us down.
I can manage.
Brothers, take him to the Valkyries. I will draw the orcs off and meet you there.
Give the power source to the sergeant then, Captain.
No, Drogon. The orc chieftain wanted the power source. When his orcs see I possess it, not you, they will follow me. Move out.
Which route to the rally point, guardsman?
Bastion Primus
Is that smart considering that we need that power source to fire the weapon though? Oh god. Oh god, it's immediately continuing. Yeah, this game is very 40k. Finished ending A today, got started on story B. Yeah, don't you have to like... I never played Nier Automata. But, don't you have to like play the game like multiple times just to unlock different endings? Like each subsequent playthrough giving you like more stuff?
Yeah.
Or something like that. I was going to play this game, but I didn't want to launch on my computer for some reason. Oh, like the first one? Surprisingly, I haven't had any issues. But I can see how it might cause issues, considering that it is pretty old. This game did release back in, I don't even know, like 2007 or something like that.
It has been quite a bit.
This playthroughs, but the first one is much longer than the other two. I see. Yeah, even though I was a Dark Souls veteran, it didn't really interest me that much. I don't, just never had... Ooh. Never really had the desire to play Nier for some reason, huh? Thunderhammer? Hell yeah. Now we're talking.
I'll be back. It's dinner time.
Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh man. Alright, Kalie, haven't had coffee yet. Would hit launch on Steam, would open the window and then immediately crash on me? Don't know. Might have to, well, I mean, there's probably a plethora of fixes for that. Usually sounds like a DirectX issue. Like, instant, like, crash on startup sound... to me, my first instinct is always, like, it says, like, fail to initialize something, which usually always happens when something on the graphics rendering doesn't work. It could be, like, 1,000 other things, but that's usually where I first go to. Funny enough, that actually happened to me on The Outer Worlds.
Oh?
I think. Is what that game was called, right? The Obsidian game? Yeah, no, The Outer Worlds, that's the one. Just gave up and refunded it. Oh, I see, yeah. I guess there's also, like, they did re-release this game a while ago in the anniversary edition, so I don't know if they didn't change anything on that. Yeah, I had a similar weird issue with
knock over some orc nests.
With Outer Worlds, where for some reason that game, literally, like, I could get to the main menu, and then I could go through the character creation, and then the moment I like first cutscene, game would always crash. And I never figured out why. Okay, right-click smashes. Kalie smash. But hopefully you had a good time with Nier.
We've waited as long as we can. Where are you? The orcs are crossing the mainline bridge. I have to get Hannah and your mother out of here. When you get this message, leave immediately. Go to Hab Block 74. We're going to gather with others from our shift. Stay safe and hurry.
Nice, I don't even need to do anything. I could literally just left click and smash the orc apart. Why don't I always use that hammer? I want to keep that hammer. That hammer is fun. How's the weekend though, as well? Since we're just starting out the week on Monday. I had a day again already today. With people making noise.
Yeah.
Whatever you're doing, Captain, keep at it. The Greenskins are swarming your way, leaving our path open.
To Lord Sharp, the weapon is working. Integrating the power source makes this weapon far more devastating to the alien biology than I'd envisioned. My lord, I believe that this weapon, this psychic scourge, could end the alien threat against the Imperium for all time.
Yeah, and got a day. People making noise and waking me up. I had to go like because of the stupid medication. Makes me pee a little bit more, so I woke up like 3 times this night just to go pee. That's always fun. Then somebody stole my toilet seat. Can you imagine if that happened to Lonnie? If somebody stole Lonnie's toilet seat? I feel like Lonnie would be absolutely distraught.
Look, if I want to take a poop, I want to have the seat on.
I reckon that you would probably want to do that, yeah.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Space Marines to kill! Kill them Space Marines! Barely felt that.
What?
Nothing, just
Space Marines!
gaming, that's all.
What's with Kalie?
Nothing, gaming.
Oh, gaming.
Gaming, yeah.
With big emphasis on the gay again, right?
Uh-huh. As you like to put it.
As I would like to put it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hearsay.
Aw.
All hearsay, Lonnie. All hearsay.
Aw, fair.
Oh, man. Well, then again, I don't think you actually need a toilet seat, Lonnie, considering that you're always in the toilet.
Oh my god, please. No. I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
Yes, Lonnie, but that would be atypical for me, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And we don't want to disappoint the people.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to disappoint the people?
No.
So then why are you bitching?
I don't know.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, I have grenades. You need to use those more because grenades are actually very strong. I like the jetpack a lot. It's kind of like a shame that we don't get to use it all that much. It feels very good. Also, you get to like insta kill all these annoying smaller enemies that usually take a hot minute to chew apart.
Humans to kill.
Yeah. Okay.
We owe you our lives.
I am an instrument of the Emperor's will, Trooper. Now indicate to me the nearest concentration of orcs.
Aye, my lord. Masters Plaza is just past this hab complex. It is swarming with the beasts.
Not for long.
What? Who did I talk to? Did I save? Oh, you guys up there. Okay. Wait, can I go up there? Oh, invisible wall. Bow. Bow, Lonnie, bow.
A bow.
Biggest bow.
Captain, we are within sight of the Imperial Guard bastion.
Cut him to bits.
Nope. Nice. Oh man, it's so fun when they just explode like that. Why ever the jetpack needs to be so strong. I'm not complaining. No, it's great.
Gets the job done.
You literally just swoop down on the
enemies.
On the enemy and you chew them apart. Why can't we always use this damn helmet? Helmet? Hammer. Where did my brain get the helmet from? What? It's a little bit disorientating, but
To the attack!
it's still the same animation even when we use Fury. Ow! These rocket orcs are really damaging for some reason, huh? Oh, big one.
The Space Marine! Space Marines!
whereas it is a very long wave. There you go. Killing the second wizard. I don't think we ever killed the first one that we encountered either. Did it? Did we do it? I think we did it, Lonnie.
Yay, you did it.
I did.
Yeah. You done it.
I did do the thing.
Yep.
Okay. That was very long. I don't know why that was so long. But at the very least, I didn't fail like the last time.
Correct.
When we had that cannon loading, shell loading thing took me a couple of tries.
Mm-hmm.
In the first during the first Space Marine stream. I'm gonna take like the jetpack away from me soon though. Oh. The moment I said it. The moment I fucking said it, they're gonna take this away from me soon. Titus just goes, oh, it's out of fuel. Also, by the way, I have a jetpack. Like, when we equip the jetpack, that's one thing. But we literally have a jetpack on our back, like we have a booster pack.
Inside the perimeter. Move to secondary defense positions and hold the line.
Like, we literally do have one.
Welcome to Bastion Primus, Captain. Sergeant Sedonis briefed me about the Inquisitor and his doomsday weapon. He said you require air transport to the Calkis facility.
Your Valkyries are the fastest way to reach it, and we have no time to spare.
Your men are already on board their Valkyrie, and the squadron's ready for liftoff. We'll get you to Calkis with all speed. It's time the Imperial Guard brought the fight to the Orcs.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing is gonna go wrong when we boost a psychokinetic surge fueled by warp energy.
Pilots, this is Lieutenant Mira aboard Valkyrie 1. Look sharp, Orc flyers inbound.
Captain Titus, I need a gunner to man the heavy bolter. Here they come, starboard side.
Oh, hell yeah, turret sequence. Gotta have those.
Pilot, let's speed. I will shoot them off.
There can't be like a mid-2000s game without a turret section, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why turret sections were so damn popular back in the day.
Storm Boy's going for Valkyrie 3.
Maybe it's just safe on cost? I don't know.
Safe on cost? I don't think so.
I don't know. But if I'm being honest, I haven't seen many turret sections in recent games.
Captain, starboard side. Orc ship coming up.
Stop shooting, Marines!
They're right behind us.
It always depends. I mean, I can think of, for example, there was that one segment in Phantom Liberty where you have And in Cyberpunk, we shoot the sniper rifle. That's sort of a turret section, no?
Yeah.
It's breaking into the cockpit.
Nice. And there goes our Space Marines.
Come in, Lieutenant. Valkyrie 2 is down. I require immediate transport.
We're on approach, Captain.
Oh, yeah, I should have figured that we did not even make it all the way. We made it a way. Oh, they took away my axe. Of course they did.
Charge the enemy!
God damn it! Why would I take away my ding dong darn axe? I like the axe. Did Titus just put down all of those like weapons before you boarded the ship? Oh, and of course there's grenade launcher guys. Well, at least it's the unarmored ones. Does this thing zoom too? No, it doesn't. It's fine. Okay. No, enough of that. Stop it. Dude, what is this hit detection on? Bro, what is this? Excuse me. Excuse me. Cool. The hitboxes are incredibly strange in this game. It is so weird. Like they were literally. Like they will literally just shoot you from God knows how far away, or not shoot you. They will hit you, and for some reason it's like I can't even regain health from the small ones. What the hell? They will just like punch in the air, and then somehow it like hits you from 20 feet away. Very odd.
Space Marines!
Did I do it? Okay.
Valkyrie on approach.
What is the Inquisitor's status?
The remainder of the squadron has escorted his craft to the outskirts of the Kalkis facility.
Very good.
Titus seems a little uncaring that the plane with his, like, were we alone? I don't quite understand if we were alone.
Those damned Orc flyers cost me too many good men and too many gunships. We'll be hard pressed to defend the outpost.
Thank you.
Oh, there they are. Never mind. Well, that's very convenient.
Where is it?
The device is secure.
What are we waiting for then? Further delay is intolerable.
Inquisitor, are you all right?
Yes. Come. We've no time to waste.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it. He has that tone of voice. He's being so pushy about using his super device. Is he corrupted? Is he a secret agent of
That would be very interesting, wouldn't it?
like trying to figure like what thing he'd be allied with. Like usually like bullfuckery and trickery. Wouldn't that be Zinj?
He could just be Chaos Undivided.
Could just be the combined bullfuckery of the warp itself.
Yeah.
Ah, potentially.
There are a couple legions out there that are Chaos Undivided.
Pretty sure Zinj isn't even the Chaos God, is he? Yeah. Like he is
I
a
guess.
Chaos Prince, I think.
Nope, Zinj is a Chaos God.
Oh, is that lore now? Because I thought Zinj was like.
No, he was always one.
What, really? Because I'm pretty sure like.
Even going back into like Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah, like in fantasy, I'm pretty sure he's not a god because there's literally like jokes about it where the you know, the Reich Lens 5 will make fun of Zinj for not being a full like Chaos God.
What they're talking about.
Which I mean that might have changed because remember the like Vermintide plays during the end times. There's like the end times was like what 2016 or something, and then there's been like a ton of editions since. Oh my god! Why do those fucking rockets blow me apart, dude? Like again, my armor does nothing against these for some reason.
Rocket launchers are the
They are apparently very devastating, yeah.
Yep.
Even though they're made of orc stuff.
Orc stuff works because they believe it does.
I'm pretty sure that's actually not the case.
Yeah, that's how their shit works. If you were to pick up an orc weapon and try and use it, it would just fall.
Well, so from what I understand, it's not that it only works because they believe in it. It's because that is the that is the best conclusion that the analysts working with orc technology in the Imperium, that's the best idea they have as to how things work, because it works so fundamentally different from Imperium's technology. And that it's not actually their belief itself, which does it. It is the that orcs are inherently psychokinetic, and that the more orcs you have in one place, the more powerful both they and their technology becomes, simply from the fact that there is so many of them in one place. Basically how the Emperor himself like gains power through his worshippers, or the Chaos Gods do. Everything on the orc side just starts to work better because of their combined collective aura.
Yeah, but it's because they all believe it. Like, if it doesn't work with humans because none of the things believe it.
Well, I mean, it's not that it wouldn't work outright. It does work. It's not that it's literally just like a fucking, you know, a toaster and a piece of gum or something that turns into a nuke. Right? Like, it does work on its own, just not very good, because it's all like ragtagged and scrapped together out of bits and pieces. But the efficiency of it is increased, and like again, it's not because of their actual belief. It's because like every orc seems to be inherently, because they're creatures of the warp. In the end.
Yeah, but warp power is belief. Like if the entirety of the universe was just to stop believing that chaos exists, it can do anything, it would just stop working. Your beliefs and your emotions.
I don't honestly. Honestly, it's who the fuck actually knows how anything works? You know, it's fucking orcs. it kind of just works. You know, insert Todd Howard here. Todd Howard would certainly be a fucking Orc faction player. Are you sure? You know, now that I think about it,
Orcs are like one of the funnest factions.
Hello, Sergia.
Masses of pieces on the table, and then just like bum rush the fucking enemy.
But like, the whole like design philosophy of Todd Howard, right? Like, use outdated hardware or software that basically works, and then just goes like, and it all just works. That's really an Orc attitude. Now that I think about it, you know what? I think I just.
It's weird. It's like when the Morrowind engine came out, like it was one of the few, RPGs right? They just haven't. They've iterated on it, but they haven't made anything grand.
Well, I can tell you exactly why it's technological debt. It's because they basically it's a Team Fortress 2 situation, or have you heard about the what's the other thing? The invisible bunnies that World of Warcraft runs on.
Invisible.
Are you talking about the load-bearing banana, or is it one of the two?
So in Team Fortress,
if you delete this thing, the whole
yes, and Team Fortress, it was the coconut, the whole like Team Fortress coconut meme. That for some reason there's like one, like PNG or one string of a coconut somewhere in the code, but if you delete that single string that seemingly has no dependencies whatsoever, if you delete that, the entire code breaks and nothing works anymore.
It probably started as a joke. Where
maybe
you know, it was the one thing that everyone linked to, and
yeah,
it's
sushi
full of nerds.
And like,
then,
so like for example, there was some sort in World of Warcraft. It's like another one of those things where they had a weird limitation that oftentimes boundaries would be misaligned, or triggers would not be set right, or certain events would not play at the right time. So how they fixed that in World of Warcraft is that there's literally, over the game, there's literally hundreds of bunnies that are invisible, all of which are, when they get into the field of view, when the player gets into the field of view, then the visibility of the bunny seeing the player is what is tied to triggering the like a whole bunch of like events and other triggers throughout the entire game. So like quite literally everything that happens in the first World of Warcraft runs because you have invisible bunnies watching you.
I get it. Well, because okay, so despite what people say, netcode is not easy. Especially when you have to synchronize everything. The bunnies are probably an easy way to do synchronization. Or hard way.
Who knows?
One of the two.
But like, and the problem is like that's why I never even said. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of the creation engine, but like there's a lot of games that use a lot of engines that just basically continue using the same engine. For fuck's sake, Call of Duty is still using the same engine as they did, 20 years ago at this point. Over 20 years ago, actually. Battlefield is still using the Frostbite engine, right?
Wait, what engine is Call of Duty using? Because I know that Battlefield's still using Frostbite.
Fuck, what was it called? So I know that Call of Duty runs on the very first Call of Duty actually runs on a modified version of the Quake engine, And so the
Quake 3 or id Tech 3, I believe, is what they call
it. id Tech is Doom.
It made Quake as well, Kalie.
Yes, the early one, but then they split. id Tech. I'm pretty sure that id Tech became something else down the line. Like they split where id Tech now is its own engine, and Call of Duty has its own engine because they split from that point.
Because someone bought out the proprietary rights to id Tech.
Wait. Anyway, I don't have a problem with like engines being continuously used. The problem is like you need to update and modernize, and like especially keep them clean too. Like that's when it comes to codes of just about everything. You need to keep the code clean. And the problem is, at first the games that Bethesda made were so influential and brought so much change because nothing existed before, and they basically they cobbled it all sort of together and made a lot of their own stuff, just so they could actually like show the stuff and do the stuff that they wanted to do, and nobody else could offer that. No engine could offer them what they wanted to do. So, but then the problem is, as their games have developed and as game engines developed, they stuck with their own engine that they made in house. At least I think they made it in house. I'm not sure if like if they made everything in house or if they bought like some sort of engine and then heavily modified it after the fact. But the thing is, the code is so messy. The reason why all of these games, all of these Bethesda games, are so buggy and glitchy and messy, and you have a loading screen every fucking 5 minutes, is simply due to the fact that you have so much technical debt, literally from like the early 2000s, right?
Right.
That they really would need to go in there, and they would need to like overhaul this entire thing. They would have to like clean up the entire code base. And considering the sheer size and how much like they build on, because they literally slacked on doing that for so long, that you have like literally accumulated technical debt over like literally 20 years, 20 plus years. Because remember, the first iteration of the engine they made came out in 1997, right? Like the fucking engine is almost 30 years old at this point. Like the ground of the creation engine is almost 30 years old. So you would literally have to spend so much time and manpower and resources just to like overhaul and clean up this entire code base that honestly at this point I almost feel like it would actually be better with them to just go with the new engine instead.
That's the big debate, is whether or not next.
We already know that the next Elder Scrolls is still, at the very least, still going to go creation engine. We already know that.
But didn't Todd say that was going to be his last game?
Yes, but he's also a liar, so I don't trust him.
And Sweet Little Lies, that fucking song that starts playing.
Like, we'll see.
He's a fucking corporate CEO. Like, they can never get their ass full enough of money.
Everything just works.
Well, except when it doesn't.
I know. Fucking
He
Todd
also might be just tired.
Can we get around the bulk of these orcs?
Tired of what?
Yes.
Bethesda.
The job.
My research produces.
No, I don't think. I think he's tired of just being the laughing stock at this point, because it's just not working anymore.
I remember the fucking Game Awards last year when it showed when it was like the final game that was being announced. The background looked something Elder Scrolls like related. It kind of looked like a background for Elder Scrolls, but it wasn't. So like, what the fuck was the point of showing that?
Are you talking about
what?
Are you talking about when they announced Starfield as well? They also.
No, it was when they. Well, this is when last year when they announced what was it? Fucking Highguard. Like the background, it looked like something out of.
You thought that was Skyrim, or that was the next.
The next Elder Scrolls, because like the style of it kind of looked like it, but no, they fucking announced Highguards like.
Which is now shutting down next week. Da, da, da.
It's shutting down in 3 days from now.
Wasn't it the 17th when it shuts down?
No, it was the 12th.
Thursday.
The game, that poor game. That's all I gotta say. Just poor game.
Honestly, what straight up just pisses me off is that seemingly Marathon is received so very well, and that the people that. Because I can at least, at the very, very least, I can at least appreciate that the people behind Highguard seem to have genuine passion about making their game, right? And then I look at everything that's attached to fucking Marathon. Not only did they, revive the rotting corpse of their once prestigious like IP, because like I don't think a lot of people fully realize. Oh, I just realized I could like switch out different weapons. I don't have to go for the same weapon slots every time.
How many people do you know gamed on a Mac though?
Not really that many.
Because Marathon, until like the ports came out, was a Mac exclusive.
What are you injecting him with? Stop! This is a fatal dose.
Mac?
Yeah.
No, that was the original Marathon was DOS though, back in like the 1990s.
Better to die in peace before that. It's the last thing I can do.
There's no way that was going. There's no way that was originally Mac. Well, honestly, it doesn't even matter. The thing is, I don't think a lot of people realize that, you know, Marathon was actually the first original idea that Bungie ever made, like before they were called Bungie. And that, like, both the grounds of, like, lore-wise, the grounds of both Halo and Destiny actually come from Marathon. Right?
Kill the Space Marines!
So, I don't know, to me it always felt really, disrespectful that they would literally just revive, you know, one of their first original idea, just to make it another fucking extraction arena shooter, right? And then I could, at the very least, you know, like I said, acknowledge the passion that the devs had in at least attempting to make, you know, the High Guard game.
For the
I'm just so sad for the developers. Because like you're gonna put a lot of like passion and like work into it, but now it's just gone to it's down to shitter a month later. But at least all I gotta say is that it lasts longer than fucking Concord. High Guard, it wasn't a scam, it's just poorly mismanaged. I mean, I understand trying to show off a new game, but being released at the end of the Game Awards did not sound right. I keep telling Kalie this, if it was, what the fuck was it called? Divinity. If that was the final game release, that would have gotten everybody hyped. But no, we got
everybody got hyped for that game regardless. I'm fucking hyped for Divinity. It's gonna take like years until we get that, but
I know that one fucking scene with the lizard though.
Lonnie cannot get over the. Lonnie is like that, dude. Lonnie is like that kid that sees like a woman's panties like in the laundry salon or something.
Hey.
And then cannot get over the fact that they saw a pair of panties.
I mean, it's well known by this point that they make lizard people very sexy.
How much you want to bet there's a bunch of closet furries at Larian?
Yeah. It's a STEM field. What do you expect? They're probably even closeted. Like
they just have like fucking, what is it, like a pin-up picture of the Red Prince as their desktop.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Was that totally something I wanted to say prior and I forgot what it was?
Captain, my servitors.
No, like it really annoys me that all of the baggage that Marathon launched with, you know, all of the controversy, the AI, the fucking art theft, all of that stuff, that seemingly it's being received so well right now, and I can't help but think, especially it's like a similar situation. I told Lonnie this yesterday. When I look at when Dragon Age Veilguard came out, everybody raked on that game, but on Steam it was like 70-something% positive, while it was like 3.4% average user review out of 10 on Metacritic. So I felt like there was something sussy going on with that. And I feel like the same thing is with Marathon. Marathon is like 90% positive on Steam, while on Metacritic it's like sitting on a 4.1 out of 10 user score. So like, why is there such a drastic difference between like those two user reviews? You know what I mean? It feels like there's something sussy going on.
I was watching one of my friends' play it earlier. They seem to like it.
I need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood.
Hello, Freeform.
Somebody in the DC that I was with they said like if they talked smack about Marathon, they got banned.
I blame Destiny fans, honestly. That's like who I would have blamed for this. 'Cause I feel like all of the Destiny fans are just like mad that they haven't gotten, you know, that Destiny has just kind of like been, you know, dying for the longest time.
But like, Marathon's not your replacement.
Yeah, but it
you don't just play a different game. Another one.
From what I've heard though, is that it's like gameplay wise, it's very reminiscent of Destiny. So I feel like everybody that's, you know, like a huge Destiny fan.
I mean, there's one thing that I can say about Bungie, that they know how to do gunplay.
Yeah, but from what I've heard, the gunplay was also like the strongest, you know, the strongest part of Highguard, and yet seemingly, as you can see, that was not enough to save that game either.
I don't know. Bungie first-person shooters have a feel to them, and there's not much, quite much. I can't describe it, but they have a feel. And
Purge the enemy!
And
Bring the shooters!
Hello, Freeform.
Through here, Space Marines.
There's too many things. This section was very, very, very long. And Titus's armor is literally made out of fucking paper mache.
I mean, that's kind of accurate to the tabletop if you want to go that route.
It is.
True.
With a few modifications, it also makes an ideal firing tower. The energy pulse should not damage the spire.
You do not sound confident.
Improvisation and experimentation go hand in hand.
Shit. I was just realized I can't actually use my other two weapons when I use the hammer. I don't know, I'm just like... I'm frustrated that the people who wanted to make Highguard had passion for it, and passion for the game, and wanted to, like, you know, create a type of that game that was genuinely fitting their vision from what it looks like, from what it seems. Well, Marathon just seems so, I don't know, creatively bankrupt in the way that they revived this old SIP they had laying around. They never had, you know, even the plans of reviving the proper way, how it was, like, in its original inception, right? Just to make another goddamn extraction shooter. It just feels so disingenuous. It just feels so cheap, so lazy. I don't know. Especially knowing that they, you know, stole all of that. There was all of this controversy with the art and the AI and especially like all of the corporate greed that Bungie had as well. And I really do wonder how much of it is actually people receiving it well, and how much is it just Bungie fanboys. You know?
Well, if Bungie fanboys receive it well, does it really fucking matter?
Well, yeah, because I mean, there's there's a lot of these cult-like behaviors that I find that don't make something good only because there's a large majority of people that follow or support it. You know, look at fucking Apple, for example. They make shitty, overpriced products, and yet they make billions because people don't know any better because they developed like sort of a cult mentality around it. Difference with High God, you spend so much time in the game basically doing nothing on the map. The map was massive and the matches were small lobbies, so you could go ages without seeing anyone. Whereas a marathon, you have things happening almost all over, with a very much compact map relative to the teams put into it. I saw that too. That's where they added like mounts, right, to Highgarden. Something I noticed with Marathon. Take the saturation away and just another shooter game. A huge theory with Highguard was that it was given way too much accidental hype, and people were expecting way too much out of it. Oh no, absolutely. That's like absolutely another thing. They literally said, hey, it's the people that made Titanfall and Apex who now founded their own independent studio, and then, you know, didn't help that Jeff sort of like said, oh hey, I've been playing this game and it's super awesome. He's a very big, prominent figure. So
yeah,
of course,
but, like, you don't. If you're trying to hype a game, you don't go, oh, it's shitty, oh, it needs work.
But you can,
like,
but you can like approach it from a more in a more gentler way to like settle expectations, because especially when you attach the names of Titanfall and Apex to it, both those games, you know, especially Titanfall 2 has like a really diehard, massive cult following too, right? So, and I feel like that maybe people were like expecting sort of like a Titanfall-esque multiplayer again. I mean, that's what people have been screaming for another Titanfall for God knows how long, right?
Yeah, but they never promised it would be Titanfall. Only that they
well, no, and you don't have to. But when you attach that name, when you're like, it's the developers from Titanfall, then like that's what people are going to expect automatically when you throw that name in there. Because we know that nowadays people oftentimes people act on emotion rather than logical conclusion, huh? So when you tell them, hey, remember it's those people that made that game that you like? Yeah, it's those people that are making another game. So Monkey Brain goes like, it's the people that made my favorite game, so obviously they're gonna make a sequel to my favorite game. That's how that works when you throw like these names in there.
Yes.
I mean, look at literally everything though. That is the
like,
big.
If Valve says they're making another game, I'm not gonna go, ooh, Half-Life 3, ooh, Half-Life 3.
That's literally what everybody is doing though.
That's what everybody's doing, but like, those of us in the know, like, no, it's probably not.
I see.
The closest you're gonna get is Half-Life Alyx. I'm sorry, that was your Half-Life 3.
The biggest problem that I see of that I've mentioned that like a bunch of times too, with those particular kinds of games. Let's assume Half-Life 3. There's a good chance that eventually at some point we'll get Half-Life 3, right?
No.
Yeah, I think eventually.
Not the one that we were promised. That ship has sailed. The writer has said he's not touching video games anymore.
So my biggest thing is it's the same thing that I said about a bunch of games. It's what I said about The Witcher 4 as well, because the previous games set such an incredibly high bar. In my opinion, no matter how good those sequels are going to be, if we do get that Half-Life 3, no matter that, it could be like a fucking perfect game, literally meeting all of the modern standards that we would come to expect from a good, modern, well-crafted game. Same thing with The Witcher 4. I feel like people are going to be disappointed just because it will not be able to live up to the expectations that have built over time from the precedents that the prequels to those games have set. That is what I think. Like that those games are like bound to be not received that well, just because there's like almost no way they couldn't reinvent the wheel for, you know, a second or third time.
We're all going to die out here!
You are an Imperial Guardsman. Start acting like one.
But, Lieutenant!
People are addicted to nostalgia and fear change. You know, I think that's probably another reason why the Raccoon City section in Resident Evil Requiem works so well, because it's like they go super hard on the member berries, and I admit that I had a really good time with that section too, because I was like, oh, remember that? We saw that in Resident Evil 2, remember that? We saw that in Resident Evil 3, remember that? Remember this?
I can't fucking stand member berries. You fucking stop that right now. You get 1 or 2 Easter eggs that I have to hunt for, and that's it. Nothing, just stop it.
No, you literally get to walk through the police station again, fuck you.
I fucking hate it.
I love it, it was so good.
Don't jingle the keys in front of me and expect me to free.
Well, I don't know what it is with nostalgia. Maybe it's just because I remember the world being better and easier and not quite as fucked and scary as it is now. But that is why...
I mean, it was for Kid Kalie, who didn't have to worry about any of that stuff. But it still existed.
I didn't play Resident Evil until the remake, so that was... I mean, but then again, the remake was like back in 2020 or something? Been a few years.
The facility's sub-basements. And here is our entrance.
But, you know, I do like all of that, especially when it's like, you know, like years back or stuff. Or there was like, you know, the scene where, remember the kid when you get out of the police station in the back in the Resident Evil 2 remake, and then there's the guy with his daughter that's infected.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Yeah, like, so there's literally a scene where, like, Leon opens the door and just finds the skeletons of the people, like locked in the back room. So I feel like that's good, because that gives us sort of like, I mean, it was obvious, right, that they were both gonna die, but like the sort of like conclusion that we got years later.
What can we expect inside, Inquisitor?
That's different than just being like, hey Leon, you remember that time when we did that thing?
A few,
and you get a flashback or something. I fucking hate
set to eliminate
Yeah.
orcs.
Set to eliminate anything with the misfortune to move within their range.
What do you hate member berries? Do you not like nostalgia, Balti?
I do not like manipulative, cheap, emotional cash grabs. No.
Well, okay, no, I want to say this though. RE9, they don't do it. They don't do cheap. They don't pull cheap.
Then to me, definitionally, those aren't member berries. Those are callbacks.
Well, no, it is absolutely, because like we sort of like there is no real need for us to really specifically like go through this place, but we kind of do it because we're back in Raccoon City, and like, I mean, if we're back in Raccoon City, we have to go to the police station, right? Like that is the one place that everybody was at, right? Like in the previous games. And admittedly, yes, it's actually like very short. Like I think they've done it in a good way, where you only spend like about like 40 or 50 minutes or so in there. Because like you literally just, you don't do any puzzles. You literally just walk through the dilapidated station. You pick up a few objects, and you go on through there out the back and continue on your merry way. So it's not like a huge segment. And especially since that is like in the last third of the game, I think like they don't build upon just nostalgia for the other games. It's just like something they sprinkle in once we're back in Raccoon City.
That's fine. I don't like it when it's doing the lifting though. That to me that's
no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
It's just one thing after another after another.
It doesn't do that. Like one thing that I do really like though is that once we open the second, because you have two chapters, you travel to Raccoon City. The second chapter literally starts with Leon like pulling up like on a highway, and you literally stop in the road where the second game, like the Resident Evil 2 remake, opens with the exploded oil tanker or gas tanker just laying across the road. And apparently, I didn't pay attention to it, but apparently chat told me in that driving sequence, apparently you drive past the gas station with Leon's original car from the very opening of that game.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that, but apparently that is what happens too. Yeah, no, like those things, I really did like a lot. Also, my god, the reloading animations. Can I just say the reloading animations are so good in Resident Evil 9? Bull, do you like John Wick?
Yes.
Cool. Leon is basically like an older dude. I don't want to get on like a whole tangent about Resident Evil 9, but my god, I don't want to stereotype, I don't want to profile. I am 100% guaranteed the designer team that made Leon was all female.
I do know a couple gay friends who are drooling over Leon's design, so...
Half my chat was drooling over Leon.
Dude, there's a server I was in where they were just kept posting art of Leon.
Dude, it took like 3 days until somebody made like a fucking naked upper body mod for Leon.
I'm surprised it wasn't the base game thing. You know, like those unlockable outfits that a lot of Resident Evil games have?
You can unlock a suit for him. When I was chilling out those member berries from more than anyone, Pokemon. Yeah, but I feel like Nintendo has also been like creatively bankrupt for such a long time now too. I don't really have anything good to say about Nintendo. I'm like, they literally
Nintendo
just
runs on member berries.
Yeah, literally, they literally just run on. Remember this from your childhood? Here, have some more of that. That's literally all they do in all of their fucking games, and all of the Nintendo fans. Again, going back to that cult-like behavior, Nintendo fans are literally like a fucking cult. And if you say anything bad about any of those games, oh, they will let you know how wrong you are. I don't know. That maybe it's because like I didn't grow up with Nintendo that I'm like that, but I have no desire or no interest in any of that stuff, especially after the corporate greedy shit they done the other day again, like fucking locking in-game music behind a $30 amiibo. Like, what? Are we this blind that we do not realize they're testing the waters as to how much more they can exploit us? Are we really that stupid?
The answer is yes.
Apparently. Anyway, I've been standing here for like fucking 20 minutes. Because I actually been wanting to get up and grab myself some coffee, because I'm really craving it now. So I'm gonna pause here for a moment, and I'm gonna let you, Balti, and Lonnie take care of chat while I go and grab myself some coffee, yes?
You got it.
That's why you guys are my head moderators.
Yes.
You know, Lonnie, the moderator, that totally always has the chat open all the time.
Right.
It does not game all the time instead.
Oh, definitely. Silly Lonnie.
I worked at Walmart for 5 years. Games I saw released for 60 when I started would usually be reduced to 30 or 20. It was a Mario game on the one shelf before I started, sitting at $60 at the time I left that place. It didn't change price at all. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There's a couple of Activision is really notorious for that too, dude. If you look on Steam, shit like Black Ops 3 still is $60. You know,
Black Ops 2 is still $60 as well.
Yeah. And it's still sold? Oh yeah, no, those will sell regardless. Those absolutely will 100% sell regardless, because it's fucking Nintendo. It's like, there's a couple of these goddamn companies that I so loathe. It's Apple, Nintendo, Lego. It's all especially those companies that on face value, you don't even think that they're that bad, but they are. They're so bad. Like they're literally the definition of corporate greed. While like on if you just look at it from surface level, which is what most people do, most people don't look deeper into it and into like the inner workings as to what's going on in those companies themselves. At face value, they're just like, Lego is funny building blocks, Nintendo is funny, colorful children's games for the whole family, right? But then when you look behind what they're actually doing, there's everything. There's corporate greed out the ass. Everybody is being sued. Laws and loopholes are being exploited to no end. Everything to gain the upper hand and maintain a solid, stable monopoly in their respective categories. Just so they can squeeze out more fucking money every single time.
Gotta keep those shareholders happy.
I don't. They wouldn't even need shareholders. It's their own suits that are lining their pockets. It's like it's really
yes, and the fact that you're expected to have a unsustainable 7% growth every quarter.
And like seriously, look up shit like Lego. Lego is actually like really bad too. Lego has held a near monopoly over Europe with their building blocks for decades, and through completely scummy means too, like literally exploiting import laws and loopholes to have like entire container shipments of the competition not even arriving in the country and stuff like that. It's awful. It's genuinely terrible, terrible behavior. And the problem is that nobody really is aware of it too. And that's so frustrating that just because it's not within the public eye, nobody really, knows about it or gives a fuck. I mean, you can't really give a fuck when you don't know about it, but yeah, I feel like in general we need to like spread more awareness of all of these things and just spread more and more awareness. Bold, when I get back, remind me to talk about the Coca-Cola thing again. Because I'm not sure if I have talked about that on stream before.
Coca-Cola thing, gotcha.
Yes. Alright, I'll be back in a minute though, before I continue yapping here. It's yapping time. Alright, I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah. Bolt.
What?
What are your thoughts on cheeseburgers?
How do you mean? I like cheeseburgers.
Yeah. I like cheeseburgers as well. Oh God. Did you see that video of the fucking McDonald's CEO barely taking a bite out of that burger?
Wasn't it also the Burger King CEO as well? Like
No,
they
no,
all
no.
sat down and had...
So what other burger companies are doing is they're mocking Burger King, not Burger King. They're mocking McDonald's for the way how they like how do they say their CEO ate their burger. So like so what the other CEO's been doing is they've been mocking him by just actually eating the food instead of like taking little bites out of it and not calling it a product instead of like actual like a hamburger, which was really funny. Because like in the video, the CEO of McDonald's keeps calling it a product. Yeah, hold on. Let me show you all because
like you're not really fooling anyone by calling it food. I'm gonna be honest.
Hold on, but where are you? Let me see. I was joking around with my brother because I was at Burger King, not I was at McDonald's not too long ago.
Uh-huh.
Let me send you this. So I saw this was on sale, and I decided to joke around and take a very little bite out of it. And I was joking with my brother, saying that is such a big bite for a big arch.
Also, I'm gonna be honest. That guy, from what I remember being explained, that guy's pretty. It's pretty small for what you'd expect a fast food CEO to be.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna be honest, he probably doesn't try his own product.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I'm never hearing that. Why go say the CEO doesn't even eat his own food?
He's rich. Why would he ever do fast food? Trump is kind of weird in that extent that he still eats fast food. But yeah, he was like, if he was taking quote unquote small bites, he was probably just trying to be neat. Because he's probably used to fine dining and not fast
like
food
the
junk.
shit that they serve.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest, Lonnie. That just looks like a Big Mac with onions on it instead of lettuce.
I know, no, I got myself a Big Mac. I tried to take a small bite out of it.
Oh. Is that thing different than a Big Mac? Because it kind of looks like a Big Mac.
Yeah. So the Big Mac, it's different, but the Archer, I don't want to try it because the fucking CEO could even take a bite out of it. So I just got myself a Big Mac.
It just looks like a really big double cheeseburger. Like,
yeah, I love cheeseburgers.
I do love cheeseburgers.
Yeah, cheeseburgers do be amazing.
What about you, chat? Do you like cheeseburgers?
Yeah,
The
what's your
correct
thought
answer
on
is yes, by the way. All no answers will be doxed.
I know, right? Like, we're gonna have to take it behind the barn.
And we will do that one thing when you do the cats, where you take the American cheese slice and throw it on your face.
Yes. Oh, that'd be perfect.
And then you say cheese to meet you.
Cheese to meet you.
Hello.
Hello.
Olani.
Oh, yes, Kalie.
I don't see 20 new messages in chat.
Chat wasn't willing to talk about cheeseburgers, so.
Damn.
Yeah, we were talking about cheeseburgers.
I even threatened them, if you don't say if you say you don't like cheeseburgers, we're gonna come over to your house and throw cheese on your face.
Damn. Like that one video with the baby.
The baby, or the one thing with a cat where the American slice gets thrown on its face. It's like.
I feel like if I did that to Lonnie would just remain perfectly still and just start nibbling on the edges.
Probably.
Yeah.
You only asked if you like cheeseburgers, and I said yeah. I see. I mean, valid question, I guess.
I meant chat as a group, not just you.
Fair.
You did very good, Freeform.
Yay, sushi.
Kudos to Freeform for responding.
Oh yeah, the Coca-Cola thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've always felt like in the back of my head that corporations are like basically extorting you. But like until the recent Coca-Cola thing, I never. I think. Ooh. Oh god. I don't think a lot of people like really realize how much they're extorting you. Because there was this guy that basically like reverse engineered the recipe for Coca-Cola, right? And put out like the recipe so that people can make it on their own. And it was like for about so the mixture of the essential oils to create the flavor profile, you know, minus the water and the sugar. For about like $250 worth of ingredients, he managed to make about 6,000 servings of Coca-Cola syrup, right? Which is like, you know, how much does a can of Coke cost at the store?
Like a single can of Coke?
Yeah.
Around 50 cents.
50 cents, really?
Yeah, sometimes they stores put them down really low. Like a single can just costs 50 cents at times.
At times. I'm not asking for discount. I'm like what's the regular price?
75 cents is usually from what I see in vending machines.
Where are you? Cans, not bottles?
No, cans. Yes, like the cans, not the bottle ones. The bottles ones cost $3.
Storage.
You can't sell cans individually. They're marked as for not individual sale.
It's weird. We have individual cans.
There's a vending machine outside my store. They usually sell like a can for 75 cents.
Very odd.
Yeah, Free says it's usually goes for about $1. Well, the point is, even after you add the sugar and the water to the syrup, because sugar is cheap, so is water. Water basically costs nothing. And if you can make this much like syrup base from, you know, this much essential oil, which like again these big corporations like these big chains that produce these goods, right? They normally they also get bulk discount because they buy like, you know, they buy like hundreds of fucking gallons, like they buy like, you know, drums of the stuff to make their batches, right? So basically, like, if you think about it, the stuff you get inside of a can of Coke probably is like less actually less than 1 cent actually worth of material inside of that can. And even if they sell it to you for 50 cents, right? That's still an upmarket of 50 times. If we just go with the whole, like, it's probably less, like I said, it's probably less than 1 cent that's actually in a can. But they sell you like they sell you the stuff at profit margins in like the thousands of percents. So no wonder that companies like Coke make billions and billions and billions of dollars, because they basically sell you something that costs practically almost nothing.
Ish. Raw resources, sure. You are paying mostly for the bottling.
Well, it's so what actually costs, what realistically costs the most is the marketing and the logistics. The actual production itself, once you have a production plant up and running, the actual production is dirt cheap.
Central security room. Then that is where we are headed.
So it's the initial investment, and then getting it delivered to your doorstep, basically, or to your local store, is what actually what costs the most. And even then, still, there's a fucking reason why the suits at these companies, the people who sit at the very top, are the ones that have, you know, billions and billions in their pockets.
Lockdown in effect.
And I don't know, like that whole thing is just, I hate being exploited, you know? Really? I absolutely just fucking hate being exploited, and I feel like nowadays you get nothing but, you know? I mean, probably like for decades. But it definitely has like gotten worse over time. And the fact that we're just like at levels that are this fucking egregious nowadays, it bothers me so greatly.
Oh, I know Freeform. It was because Coca-Cola stopped selling in Germany, and they wanted their soda fix. So.
Oh yeah, Hitler actually really loved Coca-Cola apparently.
Yeah. And isn't that also how they also made Fanta?
Yeah, well, they made Fanta as a, you know, replacement for Coca-Cola.
Yes, that's what that.
I do pick up.
Have you seen this like new trend where people are like importing the European Fanta, and then they're like so amazed that it actually tastes like orange because it has actual like fruit extract in it?
I know Mexican Coke has gotten popular over here.
Well, yeah, because it uses sugar cane. It's the same thing with European Coke as well, because it uses it uses beet sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup. Yeah.
My friend also got spoiled on because he's been over to Italy a few times to do Navy stuff. He's gotten spoiled by Italian bread. He can't eat American bread anymore.
Every single planetary defense outpost.
Yeah, because like I'm sorry, but you guys love to dump high fructose corn syrup in just literally everything.
Oh, it's not even just the high fructose corn syrup; it's the fact that our flour gets bleached, pasteurized.
Oh right. Oh yeah, you wash your eggs too. Like how long is the shelf life for like just regular eggs?
I've never had an egg go back in my fridge, and I've had eggs sitting there for like
weeks,
2 weeks at most.
Yeah, so normally our eggs without refrigeration last for about 2 to 3 months. Simply because we don't wash them. Yes, that means they're a little dirty. Sometimes you got like, you know, stuff.
Rinse them?
Well, they are sorted. Like, it's not like when they're covered in fucking like chicken blood or chicken shit. Then
no, but like they probably have dirt on them. But you can just like you can just run that underwater to get it off, and then crack the eggshell, right?
Well, the thing also is, I guess I don't know exactly how that works, but the problem is like if you actually wash them so they look pristine on the outside, you get rid of the protective layer that actually causes the eggshell to become slightly permeable, which drastically reduces the shelf life and vastly increases spoilage rate. We don't do that, so our eggs are like last for months.
That does not surprise me. I know over here, that's just, I know over here, there's a large quantity of stuff that never makes stuff for farms because it doesn't work like what the customer expects it to. But it would still potentially be good food. It doesn't look right, so it doesn't get sold. That actually makes me angry. Because I don't care what it looks like. If I put a pepper in my mouth, I expect it to taste like pepper. That's the only expectation I have. It doesn't need to look like anything.
Yeah, that's like a bit frustrating with the whole like American stuff. Or like whenever it's like the same thing. It's both. You have this weird attitude of both. You know, we have to work all the time. You know, because we have to pay bills and everything is so expensive. But then you also have things like literally Lonnie's entire job to rearrange carts at their store because apparently people are all just so fucking lazy that they can never be bothered to just return the goddamn cart to where they got it from. Like that, literally, when I told this my mom thought that I was fucking with her. Like my mom literally thought that I was just trying to like you know, that was a joke. And I was like, no, that's literally their entire job is to rearrange carts all day because people don't fucking return them.
Yeah, and the position is called courtesy clerk.
Like, and my mom was in disbelief that that's actually a thing.
They paid me $15 an hour to do that.
It's actually not bad. Not bad minimum wage. It is minimum wage, right?
Yes.
$15 minimum wage is not bad, honestly.
It's certainly not livable anymore.
They did actually raise my pay by $1 because I used to be paid by $14.30.
Yeah.
Now I get paid at $15.03.
The exit will open shortly, Captain. However,
If $15 an hour is not like, bruh, what is your economy if $15 an hour is not affordable anymore? That's wild.
I mean, I guess it is if someone else is, you know, if there's like 4 of you paying rent or something. Yeah. The like apartments over here, the rent rates are about equivalent, if not on par with a fucking mortgage.
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah.
terrible over here.
I mean, granted, those prices have also gone. That's like one of the things over here that's gotten incredibly bad. The only thing that's not that bad is food prices. I mean, meat has gone up. Funny enough, the one thing that always surprises me, fish has remained stable price-wise. That hasn't really changed much at all. And chicken has actually gone down in price. That is why I literally have like fucking, I shit you not, right now I probably have like 6 or 7 pounds of chicken just sitting in my freezer.
There's no cheap food over here anymore.
I've heard that a lot, yeah, that like everything food-wise is mega expensive over there, that's like something that pisses me off so much about the US, that like all of even the necessities are like overcharged as fuck. If we go to Walmart electronics section, they have a bin of cheap games or movies that's always a mess. That is how Walmart wants those bins. That's not customers messing them up. That's how they want the freaking bins. There's probably some sort of like, because the people, these brands always have market analysts or shit like that. Like people that are specialized into analyzing how people interact, right, with things.
So you see, what you do is that when you're shopping with the kids and they're being very annoying, what you do is you send them over to those bargain bins and say, you know, dig through, find a couple movies you like because they're like $1, right? And that'll keep them busy while you keep shopping. I am almost 100% certain that's why they're kept like that, is so that you have to dig through them. And one, they don't have to spend time making them look nice.
That's like another thing that reminds me, you know, like we even here in Germany, we had this problem that during the COVID lockdown time when people were like forced to spend time with one another and their families, that like we had, especially in cities.
Specimens needed for my research.
Specimens, cages, operating theaters.
We had like an increase of domestic violence and domestic abuse. You know, in some parts it went up by like as much as like 30-40%, especially like around cities and stuff. And it's just like basically, so yeah, when you're forced to spend time with your family, you suddenly start to realize very quickly that apparently you all can't stand each other.
Yeah, that's why you only meet on Thanksgivings and Christmases, right?
And that's like, no, it's like it's even couples with kids and shit too. Oh. It's just so wild to me is that nowadays we're just so, I don't fucking know what it is. Glued to our media, glued to our TVs or phones or just whatever it is that we're doing, so distracted that we can't even like, that we think we have like a meaningful relationship with somebody until we're actually forced to spend time with those people, then realize that we can't stand them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Space Marine recognized.
Croc?
Ultramarine chapter.
Kraken Bolter, what is this? This modified bolter fires adamantine core Kraken ammunition. It does heavy damage to enemies' armor and can pierce cover. This weapon permanently replaces the standard bolter. Ooh! I will take it. I do like the pace at which you get upgrades in this game.
Excellent.
If this is the firing core, Inquisitor, does it discharge through the whole facility?
No, not precisely. The core actually raises to the rooftop of the facility. That is where the rest of the firing array is located.
I got 2 reinstalled.
Huh?
I got 2 reinstalled.
Okay.
Oh, Space Marine 2.
Space Marines.
Bold, how much space do you have on your hard drive? Because I feel like you don't have enough.
I have 2 single terabyte hard drives, but one is I try to keep clean because it's the operating system.
Terabyte is like more than enough though. I got a 500 gig for my operating system drive.
I think so. When every game is right around 80 to 100 gigabytes big.
What are you playing? Like, I mean, there's some games that I play that are that big, but Jesus Christ.
Okay, so just the top 5. Fallout 76, which I'm playing with one of my buds, is 100. Space Marine 2 is 84. Dark Tide is also 84. Halo Master Chief Collection is 45. And then way behind is No Man's Sky 26. And that's just my Steam library. That's not counting the fact that I have WoW installed in this PC, which is another 100. I have Divinity Original Sin 2, which is like 60. And it starts adding up quick.
You know what we need? We need shit like fucking Deep Rock Galactic, which is like 2 gigs. That's like nothing. That game is like permanently installed on my computer at all times. Even though I have
speaking of what we need, Helldivers is officially delisting its large build.
Yeah, I saw that with the next patch, which also comes out on the 17th.
Wait, they're delisting what?
The large form factor for Helldivers. You can no longer get the 160 gigabyte beast. You can only get the 22 gigabyte one. I don't know why you'd want the large version. It didn't run any better.
I still kind of feel like that the whole thing was just an excuse in the first place. Oh my god. Because they were like, oh, it's for the HDD people, and then like after extensive tests, we saw that like the maximum difference in like load times on HDDs on the slim version was like 5 seconds load time, which you're not even gonna goddamn notice. And it's like, oh really? So we put up with how long with this? Even though it apparently was absolutely no problem at all? Oh god.
I don't know. Elias has Helldivers installed on a HDD, and his load times are terrible.
Oh boy. Oh, who else had that? Didn't we play Dark Tide with somebody who has that on an HDD the other day? Was that? Oh yeah, V. And at V takes like half a minute. It's like I'm just sitting there twiddling my thumbs. It says waiting for players, and I'm like, who are we waiting on? And V is like, I'm still loading.
So I don't know where that 5-second difference came from, but it definitely was not that. Like we were literally in the loading screen for Helldivers for like a minute. An entire fucking minute.
Well, that might be like specific to Elias' system, then, to be honest.
It might be, but like it's definitely partially due to the fact that it's an HDD.
It's certainly not gonna help, but I just think at this point, I mean, right now the prices have gone up again, but generally speaking, the prices for HDs and SSDs were like, they've gone down drastically. I mean, they've gone down to the point that I was able at some point to, not right now anymore, because, you know, fuck me. But back then, I was able to buy a 4TB SATA SSD as my mass storage.
Nice.
And like right now, I'm looking for an external dump where I could just like put all sorts of backups and shit on there where speed doesn't matter. So I was actually looking at a Western Digital 10TB external drive that was only like $250. And that, like, for 10 terabytes, that is pretty good. Granted, yes, you are locked to, like, you know, USB 3, because it's a USB drive, external. But,
oh,
I mean,
you'd be surprised.
I mean, USB 3 is still plenty fast. Like,
I know.
Regardless.
There was a... So, while working in IT, my boss showed me a trick. And it doesn't work for every, external hard drive, but most of them are just normal hard drives in a shell with the port connected on the outside. So if you break open the shell and pull off the port connector, you can make an external hard drive an internal hard drive, potentially cheaper.
I mean, yeah, because it's generally just the form factors are still the same. It's just the connector on the outside. It's like the same thing that I saw. So there's like this one engineering guy on YouTube I watch every once in a while. And he shows like some very interesting stuff just from everyday life. And like for example, if you just crank open something like a like a Makita like battery, for example, like one of those block batteries that goes into a like a power drill, like a cordless power drill. They literally just have regular ass lithium ion like cells in the damn thing that are just put in sequence to give you the voltage you need. Right? But like those things, especially if you have a little bit of electrical knowledge, you can literally just recycle. Even like if let's say the charging board or something is fucked on those, because they're all just regular lithium ion rechargeable cells. You can literally just pull those out and repurpose those. Like when I used to vape, for example, one of those literally just goes into my vape. So you could just like pull one of those out, put that in there, and that would actually like fit and be usable, because those are standardized. Jesus, because those are standardized parts. I think the thing that I also don't think a lot of people realize is that like so many parts in our world, like in our thing, are standardized.
Yeah.
Ah, cool. Like it's just in a different. It comes in a different wrapper.
Very good. All the security measures will be down shortly, Captain. I'm afraid they were the only thing keeping the orcs outside, however.
But you will be able to fire the weapon.
Indeed.
We had better do so quickly. This place will be awash with orcs before long.
Of course. Security systems disabled.
Authorization recognized. Releasing safeguards.
Prepare firing sequence. I'm sure nothing's gonna go wrong there.
You're being paranoid. Just let the nice Inquisitor gaslight you.
Right. Wow, the orcs really wasted no time getting in here. Again, war bullfuckery. literally never ends well.
Place the canister into its cradle inside the power core, Captain.
Do we risk exposure again?
Only if you drop the canister.
Well, don't drop the canister. And again, there's also something a little sussy going on with him being like, oh, you were exposed to, like, unshielded warp energy. You should have been, you know, liquefied or have 3 heads now.
Good, Captain. Your time carrying my power source is finally at an end.
The Emperor works in mysterious ways.
Okay, could he sound any more fucking...
Psychic Scourge firing sequence commencing.
Could he be, like, any more sus?
Structural damage. Warning. Emergency containment rights commencing.
Damnable thing!
What do you need me to do, Inquisitor?
You'll need to manually restart the array alignment. Forcibly, if you must.
Where?
In the firing chamber. Board the lift, Ultramarines.
I like how none of our armor... I mean, Leandros every once in a while commented on something being a little... being a little fucky, and then we basically told him, shut the fuck up, Leandros, do your job.
Or we're facing an overload that will rip this planet apart.
Understood.
I mean, Leandros is definitely one of those, you know, sticklers to the code. But hey, I mean, good for him to have the balls to tell, like, his literal, you know, Ultramarine captain to being like, hey, Captain, shouldn't you follow the Codex Astartes a little more closely?
The chamber is infested.
You know, tell a Space Marine who's done this for God knows how long, probably like decades, right?
How many studs did your characters have? Did you say?
Studs.
So Space Marines have a service record, literally bolted into their skull via service studs.
Oh, the studs too.
I believe were they gold or silver? Could you
gold?
Tell? Gold. He's been doing this for 200 years.
200 years, huh? Cool.
Yes.
It's a little longer than I expected, but then again, it is Space Marines, so I guess they also live a little longer. Do Space Marines die of old age?
The conduits are reconnected.
Now, proceed to the main control panel.
Probably not, right?
No, they have a second set of organs, and they got like medical systems on and like built into them to keep them running.
I mean, there's also the the Knights, I think. The you know, once the Space Marine is like mortally wounded or needs to be hooked up to machinery to sustain himself, then he just gets like entombed basically in this walking suit of armor.
Isn't that a dreadnought?
Primary containment.
Is it called a dreadnought?
Firing sequence.
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Well, the walking suits of armor that basically contain... It's basically a walking sarcophagus for a mortally wounded Space Marine.
Yeah, those are dreadnoughts.
I was right.
Look at the spire.
I've been looking for you, Space
Oh, hey there, big guy.
You got something of mine.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, it's the Wool Boss.
Oh, fire the Psychic Scourge. Oh, there's the power source. Everything that's purple. Purple usually means warp. Are we in the warp now?
Why didn't it work?
Damn that Drogon! Never trust the Inquisition!
Stand fast, Ultramarines. We can handle a few orcs.
Oh, the other guy also has 2 golden studs.
Was that supposed to hurt?
Well, that looks like...
Chaos demons! How is this possible?
You got new friends now, Space Marine!
Do they just immediately kill him? Well. Oh, well, that's a Plague Marine. Hey there, bud. Where's that? No, that's a corn. What are the corn ones called?
He's an aspiring champion of the Black Legion.
He's a Chaos Marine, but with what flavor?
Inquisitor! Get back!
As a Black Legion member, he is probably Chaos undetected.
Drogon!
Oh no, he works with a fucking Chaos Marine.
I have served you well, Lord Nemeron.
Who could have seen that coming?
Traitor. I see. My servant did all that I hoped and more. But he would never have succeeded without you, Captain Titus. Thanks to these brave Space Marines, we have broken through to this reality.
No. What are you doing, Titus?
Clever fool. You seem surprisingly able to resist my touch, Titus of the Ultramarines. And that of the war, which impressed my servant to no end. Ah, you think the Inquisitor a traitor. But Drogon has been dead since before you first met.
Oh, so it's just a drone.
Used by my puppet of flesh and bone. Ah! Wah! I ain't so easy to kill.
Well, gotta give the orcs that they're all about that wah. Even though he's getting you. And down he goes again. Oh, and we're here now.
Protect us.
We need an exit.
To the lift.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me anything, but why is Titus so... Oh, hey, we get to fight demons now. Nice. Why is Titus so resistant to the war? That is interesting.
I mean, your only two options are he's somewhat deafened to the war, or his Emperor bothering is just on that level.
Guess you wanna... This is just one of the preferred Smurfs.
Where he he goes, no work for me.
And the Emperor just goes, all the other ones are bitch boys, but this one, nah, this one is one of my bays. Do you think I don't think the Emperor will ever come back though, because I feel like if the Emperor actually would manage to come back, nobody would be able to like actually stand up to him.
Of course we did. His Inquisitor puppet manipulated us from the moment we met.
And before. The false Inquisitor sent the distress call.
I don't think so, Leandros. The man's urgency, his fear. I believe that was the real Drogon, facing certain death.
And it found him.
But not at the Orcs' hands. Somehow the agents of Chaos were already here. moving!
But yeah, that definitely looks like corn. Usually, you know, red, glowy, and bloody with swords and shit. That's very, very corn-esque.
Those are blood riders.
Which is corn.
Is that minor?
I mean, it literally has to be because like blood, you know, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, all of that shit. It's like that's like quite literally Corn's MO. Melta. Go to the theory that if the Emperor came back, the warp would collapse. Why would the warp collapse when like the warp was there before the Emperor?
I've heard, technically can't come back because.
I mean, there's like the thing that you know, apparently like the psychokinetic power and influence over the
he is not the warp gate.
I know that he can cause like unregulated warp storms.
Yeah, but he's also the basically the North Star for all.
Yeah, he makes.
He's the reference point you use nowhere.
Yeah, that is true. I think what Freeform might be referring to is that warp travel would collapse, which yes, that would, because like the only at
least it's safe.
The only reason why humans are able to walk through the warp is literally because of that warp beacon the Emperor keeps erect for navigation purposes inside of the warp.
To the exit! Keep moving!
God, the audio mixing is so bad in this game.
You could do it. You could do it the Orcish way and just will yourself to be where you want to be, and then fight your way through the entire warp process.
Dude, how many stories though do we have in 40K? Where it's just literally, oh, so there's like this one ship, or like this one thing transporting this one technology or whatever that just got like lost in the warp 100 years ago, and suddenly now it's popped up again. That's like the entire story of Death Hulk.
Yes.
It's like we lost an ancient, you know, Inquisitor ship like 200 years ago, and it suddenly just showed back up again.
Then we must cut the link between Warp Gate and Tower.
You have a plan.
Really finicky with your,
we use
your time and
Invictus
space.
to sever the orbital spire.
At that range.
Well, yeah, because without the Geller fields keeping everything contained, if you're exposed,
to our advantage.
not only is the ship and the crew exposed to the corruption of the warp, but without that, there's also the like even with the Geller field intact, there's still the chance that you could be exposed to time manipulation, which could mean that you actually arrive before, like that you travel back in time, or you travel forwards in time. That has also happened. The warp is like sort of like quite literally a wormhole shortcut through hell sort of deal. You know, there's the theory that a lot of people have is that Event Horizon like literally is just humans traveling to the warp. You know, being exposed to horrors beyond human imagination. Did you hear that they want to make a sequel to Event Horizon?
No.
No, don't do it.
Yeah, it's so annoying that there's like so many sequels that they're making to so many of like old movies and shit that are just not going away. Have you heard the story why we haven't gotten a new Back to the Future yet?
Your mother.
It's because they don't want to sell their soul to Disney.
Caught in an orc ambush.
Oh no, Disney already bought it like back in 2017.
And your mother threw herself at them. They laughed,
didn't they,
Benjamin.
God, I'm I've never
The
heard a
worst
story
sound
about it,
I've
but I
ever
need a
heard.
refresh. Why is that,
And
Kalie?
I grabbed Hannah, but your mother, they took her and they broke her and I couldn't. We made it to Epsilon Center. Find us, Benjamin. Please. Find us.
Okay. So, like, the two people that the two original directors of Back to the Future actually had it signed with their contract for the IP that as long as they're alive, every creative decision involving the Back to the Future IP has to go through them. That is in their contract. That is like in their like sales contract for or license contract for the IP. So when Disney bought that, they thought they could maybe convince them, and it was really funny because I think there's actually an interview with one of them where they said that they already pitched like multiple ideas to them about a Back to the Future reboot, but they shut them all down. And apparently Disney got very infuriated with that. So basically meaning that as long as those two people are alive, we will probably not get a sequel, because I'm assuming since they do seem to be you know, writers of at least a certain moral equality, there's a good chance that they will keep them safe. They will keep that IP safe from the
Grubby hands.
What the hell is this? Yeah, that will keep them. That they will keep the IP safe from the greed of Disney. Yeah? Iron Halo unlocked. Oh, do I have a super boosted shield now? The ancient artifact generates a personal energy shield that greatly reinforces the resilience of Space Marine's power armor, allowing them to weather even the fiercest attacks. Iron Halos are so rare that only Ultramarine captains and company champions are authorized to use them. Well, good thing you found one then, right? How convenient. You know, I gotta say though, for a game from like 2007, I love the little wobbly effects that the little ribbons have that Titus has on his armor. They flop about pretty good.
Attack.
Is that it? It is a Chaos Marine. Well, at least they're somewhat fighting each other. Nice. Wait, why is Free saying member berries? What are we remembering now? I don't know, what are we remembering now? Remember to squish that bolty, yeah?
Captain, duty requires that I put voice to my concerns.
Speak, then.
You held the unshielded power source again, Captain. And again, you emerged from the exposure unscathed. The Codex Astartes warns that those in league with Chaos can withstand the warp's touch.
You forget yourself, Ultramarine.
Leandros, I do not take this warp resistance lightly. But the search for answers must wait until after we deal with this Chaos invasion.
What if that is too late?
Leandros, enough. We need to keep moving.
Okay, so okay, Leandros thinks that we're a warp person, which, I mean, I guess that would be one thing. What if like a demon touched us? inappropriately when we were a kid.
Oh my god.
Leandros thinks killing you is more important than saving the planet first.
Well, he didn't say killing yet, but
that's the only way you deal with a chaos-based brain.
I guess that would be a way. Or I guess that would probably be the only way. You brought up member berry things and I can't remember. Well, then obviously it's not member berries if you can't remember. I don't know. Nostalgia is like a dangerous drug, because if you go, I feel like if you go down the hole of just reminiscing about how things were in a better time, you just make yourself sad.
Yes, it depends on your outlook.
Well, I guess.
War portal! Kill the weak! Brothers, attack!
But then again, it's like... It's more like when you think back on how things, you know, when things were in a better time. You know, when things weren't all that bad. I feel like around 2012 was probably like the best time. Like the economy wasn't like super fucked yet. YouTube was during its golden age. Hello, Vings.
Hi, Vings.
No, Leandros basically... Leandros basically just goes like... It's sort of like accusing us of being like a warp marine or being touched by the warp. Because they're like, you can touch the warp shit, and your bones are not melting, and you don't have 3 heads. Fucking Titus just like...
Sigma, the Hammer, and the Empire!
Titus just pulls off his codpiece and just goes like, well, that's not 3 heads on my head at least. You know what I mean? Sorry. Jolly! Jesus. Thank you for the follow and the instant sub. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Very generous.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Oh god, I missed. Normally I gotta like get to know people first, or people get to know me first. Your boy Chase sends his regards. See, that's a problem because I know 3 Chases. So which one? There's only, I mean, there's one that I see, okay. Yeah. Where'd I go? But I appreciate that. Every sub does go a long way in helping me to keep the lights on, or, well, the lights will remain on regardless, more like being able to buy new stuff. Like I told Lonnie, as long as we have enough next month, I can buy Death Stranding. I'm really looking forward to playing that.
Yeah. You should probably also have enough for your Twitch payout.
Well, I mean that's what I mean. That's what I'm gonna buy the game from.
Yeah.
Because I'm really looking forward to Death Stranding. From what I've heard, like people really enjoyed Death Stranding 2. They compared it a lot to Aliens 1 and 2, where the first one is like a lot more sneak based, or yeah, like it's a lot more stealth sneak sort of way, and then the Death Stranding 2 is like a lot more action orientated, which is why a lot more people like actually enjoyed it over the first game.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind. I just like being a mailman, alright? While being chased by Silent Hill ghost zombie things, babies, whatever.
Fucking Kojima.
I like to think that normally I often don't really have the problem of following a story of a game, that I'm capable of understanding what they're trying to convey. The problem being with Kojima games, the guy is like one of the more, I guess you could say, abstract artists in the video game space. I'm saying it's really fucking hard to understand and to follow what he's trying to say. You and the boys just trying to have a nice and honest wog on an Umi planet, and then they decide to up the ante by sending in some of their blue biggins. That would be very accurate to how an orc would probably say that, yes. Can I just say as well, isn't it kind of criminal how much attention the orcs have gotten? Like, within, especially recent media, there's so much more to the Warhammer franchise. Like, so much. There's so much lore and everything. And it's like, it's the Ultramarines, and the orcs, and for some reason Nurgle. That's, I feel like, gotten the most attention out of all of the things.
I've been seeing Nurgle being brought up more often now.
He's only one of the four Chaos Gods? Well, it's 3, yeah. Because, like, Tzeentch, I could have sworn that Tzeentch is not actually a god. I always thought he was just a Chaos Prince.
Nope.
Like, in fantasy, he's a prince, though. Like, in fantasy, they literally make fun of him for not being a Chaos God.
Kalie, I have a question.
Yes?
So, I know that some of the Psychers do bring up the Emperor of Humanity.
Yeah.
Who is he?
The Emperor of Mankind?
Yeah. Like...
Well, he is the man. He is the Emperor.
Boss.
He is the, So, oh god. Now you're asking me about like, my Warhammer 40K lore knowledge. You're putting me on the spot here. Because every Warhammer 40K nerd is gonna fucking, like, you know, put their inspector classes on now. From what I know, it was not in the first millennia of mankind. It was in the, oh god, when did the Emperor first come about? Wasn't it in the, like, in somewhere the 10th millennia of humanity? When the Emperor came around, it was basically a human being. We don't exactly know, I think, if he was, like, always there, or then he just made himself known around that time, or if he was actually conceived and brought to humanity by that point. We don't know that, I don't think. But he was basically an individual of unparalleled knowledge and power, both physical and psychically. Like, so much so that you can basically imagine that he's like a god amongst men. And he is who brought humanity, he unified humanity, brought humanity to the stars, and is also what caused humanity to make its vast advances over the millennia to where they ended up, right?
Psychic will reached
Hold on, I
out
have a dialogue here.
and the warp reached back. A spark of warp energy appeared before me, tentative, flickering, and powerful. I felt it batter my psychic shields. My shock was absolute. I lost focus, and the spark disappeared. I knew I had to get it back.
And that lasted till... Oh god, Baldy, you need to help me out here. So all of that lasted until the golden age of technology, which was 20K or 30K? When was the golden age of technology?
So the golden golden age of technology was I think pre-Emperor.
No, that wasn't pre-Emperor.
Well, the Emperor took over and unified humanity after a downfall. It is very vague. And the Golden Age of technology was brought down by the Men of Iron, which is not mentioned anywhere almost else.
Golden Age was around 25k. Yeah, wasn't that the AI uprising? Isn't that the whole reason why we have like the whole servitors and everything? Because like basically the human technology got so advanced to the point that the technology started to take over the human empire. I think that was it, right? And that's why we got like servitors. That's why AI is so incredibly, you know, banned in the Warhammer universe.
That one is because warp demons have a tendency to possess AI or AI.
Yeah, but I think that was like the at the very tail end of the golden age of technology. No, that the AI uprising is what caused the massive like downfall.
Yes, but that was pre-Emperor's Emperor.
See, this is like the thing. Literally, 40k has like how many novels? Like it has like 50-something novels on its alone, and then it has like all of this other stuff, extended lore, webcomics, the whole like tabletop, the video games, the animated shows. There's so much knowledge and so much lore to 40k that it is like it takes like an incredible like mega giga nerd to follow it all, right? But that's like, so you know the servitors, right, Lonnie? Those like floaty skulls that are everywhere.
Yeah.
So basically, the idea behind it is that those are basically the CPUs of Warhammer 40k, because there's a human brain in there in all of those floating skulls. And the brain is what's doing the calculation, as no independent automated calculation is sort of like allowed, because that is what caused the downfall of the golden age of technology. And God, there's so much, and I'm trying to like think about it. I'm getting it all fucking confused in my head, because I remember there was like the sons of the Emperor, which became the first Primarchs. Then Chaos got aware of the guy because he was a little bit too popular and too powerful. So Chaos just kind of like went in there, took all of his like sons, kind of like just shat them all over the galaxy. The Emperor got a little mad. Then he went and collected all of his sons, put them back together, and everything was like fine and dandy for a little bit. And then Horus, that motherfucker, his daddy literally told him, Horus, whatever you do, whatever it is that you do not ever fuck with the warp. Fast forward 5 minutes, Horus started to fuck around with the warp and got possessed.
My God.
So that's about what happened there. It's like Horus was the Emperor's favorite son. He told him, you could do everything, I love you. You could do anything you want. Also, I don't know where I'm going if they're walking in circles here. You could do everything what I want, but whatever you do not ever fucking ever, goddamn ever, whatever it is, touch the warp. And then he immediately just goes off and touches the warp. Fucking Erebus? The first snake? Wasn't it Horus? I mean, it wasn't the whole thing. And then because of Horus's fucking run of the warp, he tore a hole between the realities from the warp to the reality, yeah? And then the Emperor had to like go and try to plug that shit. Can I have a waypoint? Where are we going? Somehow I managed to have gotten lost. Erebus was basically the evil fucking advisor in any fantasy setting. Yeah, but like fantasy and 40k are like different though, right? Like they're not. That's like also the thing that like fantasy and 40k are not the same timeline. I think they're like alternate universes or something. Bolt, you need to help me out here.
I'm not actually familiar with Erebus. I usually blame Lorgar.
Was that like... I don't know about that, but like honestly, even if he was an advisor, it's fucking Horus should not have listened to him, like as the God Emperor's favorite son, and being, you know.
But Daddy won't talk to me anymore. He's too busy.
Okay, you know what? That is true. He did have Horus did had a lot of daddy issues, and maybe it was out of spite. Maybe it was specifically because he said, "Don't fucking touch the warp," that Horus was like, "Let's go touch the warp." We don't know. All we know is that he told him, "Don't fucking touch the warp," and then Horus went and touched the warp, and then everything kind of like went tits up from there. Was a shriveled asshole egging him on to do bad. Yeah, I'm not, like, I know a bit about 40k, but I'm, like, definitely not a 40k nerd.
So one of the reasons the Chaos Gods are...
Oh, found it.
Is because he was planning on making... Wait. The Elder.
Say it again?
Report.
So one of the reasons the Chaos Gods were so deathly afraid of the Emperor is because he was working on creating a webway for humanity.
Yeah.
So that basically means
the forces of chaos
basically enslaving the warp to your will,
get to the Titan and destroy that
which the Elder actually achieved before they decided to murder fuck another god into existence. Where they even made their own Chaos Gods and had them serve them.
Understood.
And the Emperor was looking to that for humanity, so they wouldn't have to worry about the warp ever again. Because he was also encouraging behavior that did not lead to warp. He was actually encouraging disbelief.
Had to do some warm-up 40k streams to learn about the lore. Oh god. That is literally... Dude, that is literally shit that people have built their, like, entire YouTube and content creation careers around on.
I would say maybe not do that, because GW tends to
go fits about it.
Dude, the audio mixing in this game is hot garbage. It's like every time I just walk around, the game is quiet. Every single other time anything is happening on screen, it just like explosions out your ass that blow your eardrums out, even on like 50% volume. I did actually watch... Funny that you say that. I did actually watch a lot of Bricky's videos. I really do like Bricky as a content creator a lot. He is one of like the few people that I look to when I look at content creation. But then again, I always like to think of myself as somebody who like I oftentimes I think that I get nuances and that I pay enough attention to stories and games and stuff that I can pick up on, you know, hints and details, that I don't take everything at face value. But when I look at people like Bricky that do like these deep analysis videos, I'm just like, bro, how did you even like, how did you think of all of this? You know, it's like that's what I never understand about like movie and game reviewers that do like these super mega in-depth videos. I have no idea. I have no idea how you would do that. And then also retain all of that like information, like in your head.
I got most of my Warhammer lore from Arch and
I mean, yeah, there's also if the Emperor had TTS, which is pretty funny.
I think there's better storytelling.
I mean, Bricky literally made like, what was it, collectively almost 3-hour video about just all of quickly like talking about all of the factions in 40k. And that's literally just a very top surface sort of like thing, because like I said, the thing is also 40k has been around for forever. 40k has been around since like what, the fucking 70s or something? So there's just like such a dense amount of knowledge. Also, it changes too. That's like another thing too, right? Like it literally changes based on the edition that you're looking at. And again, like the lore and the tabletop too, especially when it comes to like the power of certain things. The power levels vastly vary from the tabletop to the lore. Like in the lore, the Space Marine is an ultimate tool of destruction and dominance from the Emperor, or from the Empire of Mankind, Imperium of Mankind. Yet in the games, the Space Marine is just kind of like, unless you have a named, you know, captain or champion of the Space Marines, a Space Marine is just a standard mid-tier unit.
Teams are going to fall back towards the bastion. Hold this position, or they'll be cut off.
Okay.
Greetings,
so
Ultramarines.
What is your situation, Lieutenant?
As well as can be hoped.
The first
Considering we are
printed
surrounded on all
Warhammer 40K
sides by the enemy horde,
Rotator
we're heading back to the command
was
post.
published in 1987.
So it's the 80s, not the 70s. Okay. Still a hot fucking minute. Older than I am, by far. As well as picking up on more research and scripting and hyperfixation. I do find I have started to dabble with okay, I'm not gonna talk about it too much, but there are a few things that I might wanna work on in the future. I have like looked into writing a couple of scripts, and I definitely do find that when you write something down, it becomes a lot easier to have like a structure to it. Which, I mean, it makes sense, because then you have like time to refine and reread and polish.
To kill.
But again, I also just like to play our video games, you know, just... I still kind of like prefer this, to be honest. Just being able to chat with you guys and just, you know, shoot the shit, go back and forth and stuff.
Hell yeah.
I know, like the active engagement is like kind of preferred for me. Less thinking required. Space King is another fun series to look into. What is Space King?
Space King is basically a big parody of the Warhammer 40K universe that's also pretty authentic to like the overall vibe of 40K, while also being
comedic,
irreverent and comedic. It's sort of like if you took if there was such thing as a 40k average.
Right. I mean, I think there's a lot of interesting stories you can tell with like the rogue traders alone. Because like normally, since that's become a very popular like subject for a little while now. Just simply because it's like it's a different angle, right? Because like normally it's like, oh yeah, you're a Space Marine, you're literally everything that's not a human, or that's not, you know, part of the Empire. You kill because it's a Xeno, right? Where the rogue traders, they're just like, they're not immediately just, you know, shoot first, ask questions later. They're also able to, you like actually work with other Xenos and learn about other cultures. So that's like a different avenue that you can learn more about the different things. So with that, you can also tell different stories than from your regular Warhammer 40K story, right? Space Kings is a Warhammer 40K parody, yeah. I mean, to be fair, one thing that I've always kind of found is, how do I say this? Warhammer 40K definitely appeals to you as well if you're like edgy stuff. You know, and I mean this in a good way. Not saying that like everybody who enjoys 40K is edgy, but it's like it's literally just this whole like fantasy about everything. Everything is literally what is like the line that almost every 40K thing starts with. It's like in the 40th millennium, there's only a war.
First millennium. Boom. War.
Yeah.
Who says that in Dark Tide as well?
Well, yeah, because it's like literally I don't know what it is. If that's like one of the like major novels that opens with that.
I believe it's.
But it's like basically the go-to line of Warhammer 40K is like, you know, in the 40th millennium there's only war. And there's really nobody that's really good. You know, I know that the one of the younger factions they introduced.
There's a lift over here.
That was supposed to be like the stereotypical good faction, you know, the Tau. They're not really that good either. Like, they're still very much working off of, you know, military dominance and oppression.
I half expected to find a demon chewing on your bones.
Oh, but Kalie, it's for the greater good.
Right out.
They're, in the grand scheme of things, they're definitely not as bad. They're still sort of like fascistic in nature in a lot of instances.
Look, just because we sterilize all the humans we pick up doesn't mean it's not for the greater good.
Well, I mean, okay, listen. Devil's Advocate, they only do that, though, because they literally look at humanity and they're like, there's how many, you know, trillions, probably more than that, across the universe, and they breed at what rate? They're basically imagine they're basically looking at humans across the galaxy like they're stray cats. That if they don't clip their balls, they're just going to, like, within a couple of generations, they're going to have, like, you know, overpopulate this planet and starve it of all of its resources.
No, it's not the reason. It's just so they keep the populations in check.
Well, yeah, because otherwise they overpopulate.
The end goal is to get rid of all the humans.
I'm not sure if it's. I'm not sure if that's the case. Like, I don't.
You don't sterilize every single person if you just want population control.
Lieutenant Mira, this is Bastion Primus. We're under heavy
I thought that's the reason though why, yeah.
That might be what they tell the naked truth is
Ultramarines and I are almost at your position.
It's population replacement.
Mirror out.
The end goal is to make sure all the humans are gone, so you can send Tau in there. But they don't want to just murder them because that's not for the greater good.
Yeah, but the Tau are not just the Tau though. Like, the Tau is a coalition of like many dozen different species that we know of.
In which you have to be Tau in order to hold positions of authority. The Kroots are used as shock troops and auxiliaries. There's no Kroot in authority that's not just over other Kroot.
I'm not sure if there's like a time difference, because I know that the reason why oftentimes there's this one sentiment that the Tau are basically like space fascists / space Nazis, but from what I understand from the Tau lore, is that they started out incredibly like authoritarian because they grew up like they had to grow up very, very quickly, being surrounded by all these forces of, you know, the Empire of Man, the the forces of chaos. What are the fucking aliens called? The ones that literally look like the alien from Alien.
The Tyranids.
The Tyranids,
The
yes.
Tau and the Tyranids, I don't believe have met in universe.
No, they have. I'm pretty sure.
I do not believe so, because the Tyranids have only really poked in certain sectors of the galaxy, and the Tau are teeny tiny. It's why the Imperium hasn't killed them.
Well, that's why they left them alone, because they literally at the point when the Empire of Man first encountered the Tau, they were like relatively primitive and so small a number that they basically didn't really give a fuck about them, and that's why they had to like where they could nobody really like, and they were so far away too, like on somewhere on the corner of the universe, the edge of the universe, that nobody really gave a fuck. So they just left them be, and that's why they grew up alone, relatively unimpeded. But that's also why they were, at least in the early strides, so incredibly authoritarian, because they had to like grow up very quickly and develop very, very quickly by all of the threats surrounding them. And because they were so small, that's why they later on formed the Tau Coalition, that is basically a conglomerate of all sorts of independent species working together. So, because I think the early forms of Tau and the like current version in the now timeline of Tau are quite a bit different. Like they're still pretty authoritarian, but not nearly like as like bad and as fascistic as they were in the early days when they were still developing. You know what I mean?
Not quite sure about that one.
No, like there is the reason that specifically why they're made out to be like the good faction. More like they're coming from bad backgrounds, just as everybody else, but they have developed and grown to be better than most other people. Is sort of the idea behind them, is what I mean.
You may be drinking the sauce
My
again.
psychic abilities. I had
There are no good guys in 40K.
I know, but like,
and there's no gooder guys in 40K. The Tau they do
there's only lesser shades of evil, I know, but like the Tau are definitely like one of the ones that are not the worst.
I don't know, having second-class citizens in both human, demiurge, crew, Vespid, and a bunch of other minor species. I don't know. Second-class citizenship doesn't seem like a good guy. But
well, yeah, I mean the Imperium of Man doesn't have any other like second-class species within their society because they literally kill everything that's not human.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess there's some exceptions to that. There's the Ogryn, which are not human, for example.
They're humans. They're mutants.
Aren't the Ogryns like literally different?
No, they're mutants.
Access authorized.
Oh, hey. The Mark, what is this? 12 Ragefire type plasma gun fires a charged energy pulse, able to damage heavily armored targets. This weapon is deadly but prone to overheating. I'm sure it's fine.
Remember correctly there. Homo sapiens giganticus.
It's been 3 days since Analog died. The orcs have finally...
Yeah, and then you also got... What else you got?
The Liberation Fleet is...
the Ratlings, for example, I know of.
They are only
also mutants.
Yes, they're dwarves. They're, for some reason, usually recruited as snipers?
Yeah.
Like, Ratling sharpshooters are actually usually part of elite vanguards.
And there are dwarves, but squats are not. I don't believe.
Ow.
Imperial Guard, stand your ground! The Ultramarines are here!
Oh god.
Okay, never mind. The squats are also.
Plasma gun. Pew 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 pew. I wonder if this is like about the same. If this is the same plasma gun we have in Dark Titan. Man, now I want to play more Dark Tide. I've just been like so infatuated with Dark Tide lately. I don't know why. Even though currently at the moment I've been playing just a ton of Psyker, which is like, it is fun being a space wizard and all of that shit, but also mega squish. See, one class in Dark Tide at least that I haven't really, that I'm not really vibing with. Well, besides Deogrin, because Deogrin really do need some love. Oh, no ammo. Like the Zealot, you know, like currently my I don't have the Hive Scum, but considering that the Hive Scum is also like one of the more high DPS classes from what I've read, but is pretty squishy. Though the last patch apparently made him more tanky as well. Right. But definitely like RB veteran Psyker I can really vibe with. Haven't really like gotten the hang of of the Zealot yet.
Zealot, I've found shines in melee combat.
Oh yeah, no, Zealot is absolutely melee focused. But it's, I feel like he's Zealot is more like.
Tell them we're on our way.
Well, it reminds me of the Zealot in Vermintide too. You're not really, with your damage immunity you get every like what 2 minutes. It more like feels like you're not really meant to regain your toughness. You're more like meant to just constantly be in there and fight.
Lieutenant, where is the
and constantly be at like chronic low health. I don't like that. I'd rather just like try to not take any damage, but you know, since you shine at melee combat, you kind of have to be up in people's faces the entire time.
We will hold the line, Captain.
1 HP in the dream. And the dream is the Emperor.
Melted gun. Oh, skull. Well, we'll see how the new map is this week. No, wait, it's the 17th, right? So that's gonna be on Monday next week, huh? Apparently, Dark Tide is also getting a new update on the not Dark Tide. Helldivers is also getting another update on the 17th as well.
Little Warbond.
But they haven't announced any new Warbond, so we'll see. But like, honestly, since I've been enjoying Dark Tide so much, and since the last time we played Helldivers, the whole Cyberstand thing just really left a bad taste in my mouth about that game once again. I'm just not really super focused on Helldivers at the moment.
Whenever we had a whenever we played Helldivers on a specific event, like the Gloom, it left a really bad taste, and now it was Cyberstand. Like, come on, really?
I mean, I'm like an outlier on that one though, because I know everybody else fucking loved Cyberstand, and everybody like has been bitching about wanting to fight more cyborgs and stuff, and I just found it absolutely obnoxious dealing with like fucking 12 box engines at the same time.
I found like because of their insanely high health pool and weird hitbox, you really do have to do the thing where you blow up both vents and then the one underneath it, and then chuck the grenade in.
Well, yeah, the problem is, like, I always used either like impact grenades. I always pretty much run impact grenades. Those are my favorites. Or thermites for anti-tank. And the problem is both of those don't work with the hitboxes. You need something with a fuse that can bounce, because if you take an impact, that's just going to explode before it goes into the hole. And if you take the thermite, it's just going to like stick to the fucking vent instead of going in. And like that whole thing, or like, you know, the strat that people developed was that it was like supposedly it was 120 mil together with 3 thermites, or it was, what was like another one? It was 3 thermites and 1 expendable anti-tank, or 3 thermites and like 2 rounds of the epoch, or like, you know, a combination of like different anti-tank guns with thermites. And I don't know, that whole thing, it's really frustrating to me when something is overtuned specifically to the point of just being a roadblock. You know what I mean? Where I have to like go with something very specific just to deal with this one single enemy type. I found that to be incredibly obnoxious.
To the attack!
God, this is chaotic. Yeah, I do appreciate that like every orc is yelling "wah" though. That is very authentic from what I know about orcs. Okay, you guys need to like stop. Again, you guys are just like, please. Oh my god, there's even more! Ugh! I pee again. That's the problem.
Generators at full power.
It's working. The sentry guns are back online. Captain, your men are near an access point to the rail network. My guardsmen will point the way. Another gateway is close to your position.
My thanks,
Hey, we done did it. Huzzah.
Carry on, guardsman.
Sidonus to Captain Titus. We are running into orcs down here. Nothing like above, though. Just enough to be an annoyance. We will be there soon.
Can we please? Why? Yes, we can. Apparently, yeah. I don't know why the orcs are so beloved. Is it just because like they inherit like actual straight sort of just chaos energy, like as in, you know, what if you took ADHD and you made it a faction?
You're funny.
I honestly, yeah. What's up, Bloody?
No ADHD into a faction.
They're just a fun faction. Like this, you don't have to take them seriously. You could just slap any old model down on the tail and be like, yeah, that's an orc thing.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of like their entire thing. You just take what the fuck ever.
Still don't think this is a good idea.
There's the funny faction. I don't know what to tell you.
I say this is our best chance of taking the gun.
But a nighttime
You know, you take a lead pipe, you paint it red, and then you get plus 10 wah damage. You know, that's how the organ technology works. Big old bonk and stick, you paint it, the paint makes it stronger. You know, it's going back to the whole, which I think still is not because they believe, but it's because of their inherent psychic energy. I think.
Which is connected to belief.
Potato, potato. Fucking.
The 40K universe has demons that spoil your milk because most people believe there are small demons that will spoil your milk.
You know what, Bolt? You would look a lot better if you had stripes.
Nah.
Yeah. Everybody would look better with stripes. Stripes are pretty. Change my mind. Freeform, put some stripes on you. I feel like you would look cute as a striped slime.
You need to listen to the salty fish.
What are you talking about? Of course I'm salty. I'm a saltwater fish. What are you talking about? So are you.
Yeah, do not listen.
Alright. I did start a little bit late today because, what is a sleep schedule? What is a schedule in general? What is anything?
Do they still do daylight savings over there?
Yes, but we're 2 weeks later. We change it over on the 27th or something?
Okay. We already changed over and it's already wrecking havoc with some of our shit. Like, not officially, but like everyone's just like, ugh.
Oh, for me it was because
I lost an hour of sleep.
I told that story at the beginning of the stream. People made noise, literally, when I was like trying to get up, and then also somebody stole my toilet seat. So,
as in like took it off the toilet.
Yes.
Who the fuck steals toilet seat? What the fuck?
Well, okay, so the story was that my toilet seat, the hinge on it broke. So I ordered a new toilet seat, but the old one had like a proprietary locking nut on the bottom to like keep it secure.
Yeah.
And for forever, like they couldn't find the goddamn like key thing, and I was really like, I really hope you guys didn't throw that away, because otherwise, how the fuck am I going to get this thing off there to replace it? And then apparently, like earlier today in the early afternoon, they finally found it. So they just came up here, and then took it off. And I thought that maybe they would have been courteous enough to just put the new one on right away, but they didn't. So when I got up to like take my shower and take my morning shit, I had a toilet with no seat. So while needing to take a shit, I had to like first install the goddamn new seat first, while clenching my butt.
Yeah, no, someone's not earning reputation points today.
Who, me?
No, the person who stole your toilet seat.
Oh, mom's boyfriend.
You don't just do that.
Yeah,
if you're
that
gonna
was.
remove a part, you either replace it or you.
I mean, it was all like it was sitting next to it. Like he could have just put it on there and just like screwed it into place, but he didn't. So yeah, that was my morning, which was great. But alas, I mean, it's a bit of a funny story. We just started a little bit late because of all of that, in slew of all of those things.
Yeah.
Anyway, for now though, because I do need to get some foofins, we're going to go ahead and wrap things up for now. Hello, Salux! Nice to see you trying out Space Marine 1. Yeah. I already owned this game for forever. I think this game is like so old that that was actually one of those games I got at some point many years ago in like a humble bundle when that was still a thing. And since Savvy last year gifted me a Space Marines 2, I said, hey, why the fuck not play the first one before we play the second one, right?
Mm-hmm. I thought it was Mint that gave you Space Marines too.
No, Mint gave me Dredge and Cult of the Lamb.
Ah, okay.
Which we both played. Yay, Sushi? I think the titties broke. God damn it, Sir Luke's, why you break the titties?
Easy.
Hold on. I'm fixing it so that it hopefully stays connected. You know, they made a Steam page for the tits, but, like, it's still not live yet. I saw you actually streaming earlier. I wanted to, like, swing by before I started, Sir Luke's, and say hello. But you were literally on a 15-minute BRB screen. So I was like, well, I guess I'm not saying hello to Sir Luke's, because motherfucker was playing War Thunder. It, like, I know I already went on a tangent on Friday, but, like, the fact that Sir Luke's literally always plays War Thunder, he literally plays War Thunder every single day. Motherfucker has, like, over 8,000 hours, approaching 9,000 hours in War Thunder at this point. That's literally an entire year in-game time.
I mean, if, like, because he says he's part of
he does do like commentary and shit. Yeah, I know.
So like, he's gotta know his stuff.
To be fair though, I've actually never seen him doing commentary. I've only ever seen him play the fucking game.
Do you watch esports?
No, but I check his streams out occasionally. I try to swing by in a lot of streams from my friends.
I'm gonna be honest, it's probably not his streams that have it. Or maybe he does, but
looking for people to rate. 1 second. We got hey, Bio is live. Haven't seen him in a bit. We also got Ginger, who's playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Nice. Fucking Brad's live too. Necro is live.
Yeah.
We have a couple of our friendos currently being the livings. There's Cavi. What's Cavi? Oh, Cavi's playing Green Hell. That's not one of my games that's actually on my list of games to play eventually. Though Brad and I already said that after whenever that will be, we're done with Satisfactory. We're going to do some Void Train, because that's actually also been a game we've been wanting to try out for a while now.
Right.
I'm gonna write Bio, because I literally have not rated Bio in a long time, and he's also very he doesn't stream very often. He's only live every once in a while, once every couple of months or so. That's my dinner break. 15 minutes. What are you? Is somebody cooking dinner for you? How are you having dinner in 15 minutes? That'd be damn nice if I could only spend 15 minutes on dinner. I need to make my stuff first. Ain't nobody giving me food. I did play War Thunder for 4 hours and then 3 hours of Farming Sim. I kind of also want to check out Farming Sim again at some point, but it's like such a time sink. The problem is I have like way too many games that are like massive time sinks. Right, like I've replayed too many games that literally just require the investment of like hundreds of hours to play. I don't have that much time to pull out of my butt. You know? I wish I could. I wish the day had like 100 hours so I could get more shit done. But alas, it does not. Alright.
Radio.
We're gonna go ahead and wrap up then for now though.
Okay.
Alrighty, folks. With all that being said, thank you so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join. And if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. With all that being said, let us go ahead and set up that raid for the Bio, who's currently playing some 7 days to end with you. Interesting. Don't know what that is. But yeah, he's a pretty chillaxed, calm dude. So be nice, say hello, and yeah, we will be back in like 30, 40 minutes, something like that, to actually start playing Satisfactory today with both Mr. and Lonnie. So that's going to be a good time. Since Satisfactory is always a good time. And then tomorrow we will be back with more Space Marine 1. See how far we can get into the game. Maybe we'll actually already finish it tomorrow, since I was told the game is not too terribly long. But Kalie does get sidetracked yapping quite a bit, I know. And then tomorrow we actually don't have a game planned yet, so we'll see what we play tomorrow. But with all of that being said, let us go ahead and start up that raid for the bio. And now once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye!